on which one of the party will be the first to die.
Okay, go for it. Give us the fullest recap on this episode of Thule Fruits of Our Decay. Thank you.
Okay, so last time on our adventures through Thule, our party of heroes, mercenaries, villains, whatever you want to call them, had stumbled upon yet another devil. And let me go ahead and move them to the appropriate page so that way we can all see. Right here. So we all stumbled upon the one who called himself Tarkun, the devil of
No, stop that.
Yeah, the devil of strength and power who represented raw strength and the ability to dominate others. So they had met this devil, and after having some heated words with Oram Lionheart, our residential child of Scrap, the party separated, and Oram ended up listening to Tarkin, who offered him a chance to get what he desired and use it as he pleased. So Oram went ahead and went by himself into the church to face the current holder of an item called Tarkin's Crown. This item was said to be Tarkin's legacy, the item that would allow the strong to make the rules, is what he had told the party. So Oram, in his belief to use the crown for good purposes, or at least keep it out of the hands of people who would use it for bad purposes, went ahead to go and try and challenge the current holder of the crown, someone who has not necessarily been named, but has only been called a priest of some kind. Now, problems throughout the city had been arising earlier on. The party had fought through a series of other children of Scrap, not child's Scrap, a series of other children of Scrap who had gone batshit insane and began slaughtering people indiscriminately. They would target anyone and anyone, and some of them would be so feral they wouldn't even be able to formulate sentences. So now we find ourselves here in the cemetery with the rest of our party discussing something with Tarkin. I believe you guys were talking about how to get in and watch and not interfere, just watch, was it?
Yep, I was going to watch, absolutely, yes.
Okay, so we had that, and Oram went ahead inside. So we're going to go ahead and once again pick it up from there. So you all went ahead and you convinced Tarkin, and he allowed you to pass. He stepped aside, and you went into the church. Which, let me go ahead and get you all there. One moment. Okay, so this was the best that I could kind of find for the sake of a church. So unfortunately, you all are going to have to visualize yourselves taking positions up on the second level because the picture was not readily available. So one, there you are, there you are. Okay. Oh, I forgot to move.
Romans, countrymen, lend me your ears.
So,
who does this church belong to, Ron?
Roll me.
I did. Religion, 23.
Oh, you rolled. Oh shit, you got a nat 20 religion. Okay, so this was from an old dead religion that had kind of been commonplace to this area. It was actually brought overseas from the northern lands. From what you were able to tell in your travels and your research, is that this was a god dedicated to the consecration of the dead. It was meant to be. It worshipped those that had died and said that they had gone, to better lands, but that they hated the undead, or the people that could not move, spirits and everything, were seen as abominations that had insulted their god.
Ironic.
Mm-hmm. So, as you all are kind of trying to make your way to kind of watching everything, a supernatural force kind of compels you to either stay where you are near the doors or to make your way up to the second level. So, which do you choose to do, or do you want to do something else? Go for it. Start your thing.
I'm going to let them go first because I'm finishing up stuff.
Well, you're already there at the bottom one because you went in earlier.
Hey.
I'm gonna do what I said I was gonna do. I'm gonna sit down and I'm gonna watch.
Alright, he's gonna watch. Anybody else want to do anything, or just sit and watch?
I am going to follow Tavares and the thing that he's going to do, I will also be sitting and watching.
On the first floor, on the ground floor where they are, is there anything there, like seats or anything?
There's a lot of rotten pews with a lot of black mushrooms kind of growing on it, some dusty old bones and cobwebs, but it doesn't look like anything suitable for somebody of your size.
I just stand at the door.
Also, if I'm able to, I would like to pull out a piece of something I can write on and a pen.
Okay. You do indeed have yourself some writing utensils that you had picked up in the house, and some blank paper.
Okay, this will be useful.
Okay. Oh, my music just died.
No, not the music.
Yeah, it died for me,
You
but
solved the mystery of who killed the band.
Jokes.
Oh, wow, Tora. Wow. Wow.
Shut up. It's fine. He's not gonna die.
Wait,
okay. So,
what?
Aurum.
Don't think about it.
Aurum,
Yes?
you approach this man who, let me go ahead and get the sheet that I'm using for him out real quick and make it available to others.
Uh-oh.
So you approach this man and you see that he's not really even paying attention to you. He looks almost like he's praying at the altar in front of you.
So you're the one responsible for this madness.
I am praying. Give me a moment. And after another few moments of silence, he stands up and turns to you, and he kind of nods his head. I did it for the proper way, my God. Your kind is an abomination, but I did not want this level of destruction. We'd all been lied to. And now, another one steps into the ring to die.
All been lied to?
This crown, it does not give what it promises. I demand rules, and I make them as well. And the others follow, but not how I want them to. I wanted the children gone from this land, and look what they have done. They have begun to slaughter themselves and others. This is not how I wanted it to go.
What better way to get them gone than by make them the enemy of all?
I did not want their death, I simply wanted them to leave. But it's no matter. You've already stepped in and the challenge has been placed. Neither of us can leave this. So, when do you wish to begin?
You've prayed. I don't have any direct gods to pray to anymore. Whenever you're ready. And I put at arms my Uber rifle.
As you draw it, I want you to make me a wisdom save, Joseph.
Of course. I didn't see that. How bad did I do? 13.
13. So
I put the gun to my own mouth.
You are able to draw the gun successfully, but you feel this this force kind of creeping up and almost like gripping the back of your neck. Normally, it's difficult for you to even tell what feeling is, but you feel just some kind of force gripping the back of your neck, and that's just what you feel. It's not painful. It's just you can feel the pressure. And go ahead and roll initiative. Oh, let me.
Oh, whoops. I did the same thing again. I'm going to use my ability to reroll my initiative. Ha-ha!
Okay, and let me get the music out.
Now, can I follow that up with the brilliant shot from my Uber rifle? Stay tuned, listeners.
So you're actually moored about down here away from him. So it is your turn first, Aurum. Feel free to go ahead and take your shot.
Kabuya?
Yeah, I guess. It's
I mean, the only bad thing is that I'm not using my regular right cross transport, which would help eventually from keeping it from moving, but Well, let's see how this goes.
Any children in the audience, the front 2 rows are a splash. Any children in the audience, the front.
We're talking about this guy.
Oh yeah, that guy.
Can't be afraid.
As soon as I hear that, I'm like, what?
No. That's him. That's him.
That's a brilliant thing, though, because I know the stakes right away.
That dude dies. That dude dies instantly. He's just terrified of the rifle, and he dies.
He runs into the wall. He caves in his fate.
All right, just go ahead and make it.
This is probably.
That's not a hit.
I knew I should have stuck to the basics. Ah!
So you go ahead and fire your rifle, and my Google Drive just crashed. So I lost the thing that I was. Give me one second.
He died. So powerful was my rifle. It crashed Google.
My Google Drive just crashed.
I just shot your Google Drive. I missed him. I shot your Google Drive.
So a victory! Yay!
Total victory! Order wins! Yay!
I look down. There's a magical blade stuck in my chest. Me.
Okay, hold on. I gotta bring
you. You know what? I would have hit him one turn. Now instead, was a response zone.
You know, you could have gotten a surprise attack, Joseph. You could have gone for a surprise attack.
I'm a man of honor.
I know.
And again, this guy turned. Like, sure, I might get real pissed, but there is a sense of old worldness that I still hold to, even though I don't remember why. Which, hopefully, if I live through this, I'll get to remember. Wait,
Okay,
question.
there we go. I got it back.
Is there like an
you
Colosseum like dome that's protecting all the bystanders? Or not?
So you miss, and he comes for you, and he's holding a great sword with one hand. Actually, like he kind of like lets it drag, and he reaches his hand out towards your Uber rifle. So he's attempting to do a spell. He's attempting to do a touch spell with it. So.
Don't touch me! Don't touch me! Don't touch me!
So he's attempting for that.
Let me get back to my voice.
How'd it go? Wait, did you grab my card? No, the box card.
Oh, yes, I did.
Okay, just making sure. Okay. So Orem, is that above your armor or?
That is right at my armor class.
Okay, so he reaches out and he grabs a hold of your Uber rifle and he casts Corrode. And your Uber rifle actually just like the front barrel just kind of leans down and is covered in rust.
Well,
like it's basically like almost snapped off.
that ruins certain plans for the future.
Now it's your turn. And Orem, actually, as you see him use his spell, 1 second while I.
Where's the Fruit of Decay PowerPoint sheet? Where are my abilities? Where's Rachel? Oh great, he's going to be making rules off camera.
I have my paper list here with me.
Do you want me to end you on my D20?
Nope, I got it. Okay, so, Orem, you get lucky, and he actually, as he uses a spell, he falls to his knee, and you hear a voice. Weakness!
Oh!
He's currently on his knees in front of you, or like he took a knee, and it's your turn.
Wow! I'm actually quite scared of the crab now. I'm more scared of the crab than him.
Your turn.
Yeah, no, let me go to my abilities list real fast.
fries are delicious.
Oh, where's the children's scrap abilities? We should just like highlight both children's scrap and like download the thing and then just like focus only on children's scrap and gunsmith or gunslinger. Brain fart. Okay. Shadow scrap. Overhaul. Battle Cooper's pairs. Oh, can con.
Oh.
So I get one move and one. I get one move and one action, correct?
Yeah.
So what I'm going to do is I'm gonna, because he's down right now. Oh wait, no, he's still facing me.
Well, he's facing you, but he's been forced to his knees.
I'm going to open up with a blast of the steam stream.
Go for it.
Because it can hopefully cause blindness in organics. There's no, it never says I need to roll anything to hit on there.
Just roll me, it's dex based because you have to aim at him.
Oh, okay, then I'll just hit, roll my dexterity thing. Wait, that's a saving throw. That's odd, I have a +7 dexterity for my saving throw, but only a +3. Oh. 15. Will that do ya?
No, that does not hit him. You kind of hit him, but since he's facing the ground, it doesn't get in his face.
Does it
So
still do damage?
he's not blinded, and he's like not exactly hurt. You like mildly.
I mildly inconvenienced him. That's my
Yeah.
job here, folks, is to mildly the bad guys when then Nims comes
Did you
in.
move as well?
I'm moving over fucking here, getting away from him. Trailing what remains of the big rifle, probably using it as a poking stick to keep him away from me at the moment, because if he can corrode me, that's bad news bears.
Okay, so he gets back up to his knees and he starts charging for you again. And this time he's using his greatsword.
Oh boy. Or as the old word say within me, Opa. I get the initiative. I don't get.
He is striking you once with it, and it's a pretty massive sword. And he actually, he's still recovering from the crown's previous notion. So as he brings up his sword, he once again falls to his knees. It's a fucking idiot with the critical ones. Damn it.
I'm going to. Look, I'm going to sidestep him, get closer to the altar, drop my Uber rifle, if that's a free action. Is it? I'm not sure. Because if I shoot that thing, if I drop that thing, it's going to give me problems, not him. And I'm going to draw my rifle and use an elemental body.
Go for it.
Because that's the one skill I know confidently. God fucking damn it, son of a
Your
horse.
gun jams on the first shot.
Oh, come on!
As you try to fire the shot, Joseph, and it jams, you hear at the back of your head, weakness.
Yep, nope, I was thinking that.
He once again gets up and tries to come and hit you again.
Here, take my money.
He misses. How fucking underwhelming.
It's just two idiots!
No, it's amazing dodges. They're amazingly dodgy.
Yeah, it's amazing dodges. It's amazing dodges, yeah. Thank you, Nerdy. That gave me a little bit of hope.
Wait, why are my things now melee spell? Okay. Feeling alright. Maybe feeling alright.
They're swords are clashing at the moment. They can't hit each other.
I'm gonna I'm going to, because I can dual wield, I'm going to grab the old battered remains of what once to others looks like a rifle and use it to club him over the head, hopefully.
Okay.
That's probably not hitting anything, is it?
Hold up. Oh, you're hitting him with it. I thought you said you're shooting with him. Okay. As you bring the rifle up, you actually feel like a rush of strength to your body. So you roll again. You re-roll that.
Wait, how do I
still miss.
Wait.
You feel stronger, and you feel stronger, and you hear a voice. You hear a voice say, "Good." As you try to hit him, you still miss, but you hear them. You've been rewarded.
Oh.
But you hear the voice
I
say
think I
you've
know
been
what I
rewarded
shall
once.
do.
Yeah. You hear the voice say you've been rewarded once.
That's a lie. The crown uses magic. The crown is magic.
Yeah, the crown is magic, nerdy.
The guy used magic though.
Yeah, and it punished him.
And I'm gonna punish the crown.
Yeah. Tavares wants. All right.
No, I want to teach it a lesson.
This time he tries to hit you. It's a hit.
Very much so.
Great sword of this size.
Mm.
That is
Okay,
3d6.
I think I need to use my inspiration die to not die soon.
Jesus, take the wheel for that greatsword swing.
Mm-hmm.
Shut up.
That's not even how strong it should be. He's just being pumped up by the crown. You take 12 damage.
Okay, 42.
You're up, Warren.
Shit, I'm not much of a brawler, but I think that if I keep on brawling, the thing will like me a lot.
Well,
Wait a second.
if you want to finish the fight. But if you can think of anything to get yourself out of this, by all means, I welcome roleplay and improv.
Wait a second.
I told you before, Joseph, anything can happen here if you can roll the dice and you can make it work. You just have to accept whatever consequences come from it.
I holster my weapon, my rifle, which is currently jammed still. And, I scream, "If you want strength, here's strength!" And I, trying to tackle him, and in the process of punching, but yeah.
If you're tackling, that should be grapple, so...
Okay.
Athletics.
Athletics, yeah. Go ahead and roll athletics. Thank you, Nins.
I don't see athletics. I see acrobat, over there.
Yeah.
God damn it!
You try to grab
I rolled an inspiration die.
As you rush to him, he kind of leans forward and does that whole thing where when somebody charges you, you like throw them up over you, and he tosses you into a cube. Yeah, he tosses you into
God
a cube.
damn it!
He has to roll an opposing athletics.
Oh, okay, well. He chucks you into a cube.
Nins.
Okay, Orm.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, I still have my flamethrower gauntlet. There can still be an out.
Do you have an appropriate beverage for all this?
Lots and lots of alcohol. I recommend green coal. Always fear the cold.
Yes, yes, Audrin, you are able to, and you may take those notes.
Thank you.
Okay. He once again comes at you, Orem, and he tries to bring his greatsword down on you.
Can I dodge?
Do you have an ability like Uncanny Dodge?
No, I have acrobatics. I can perceive very well how his sword can hear me if I stay
I don't
here.
think you can then.
I'm gonna hurt soon, aren't I? Yeah.
And you're currently on the ground, so this guy has advantage against you.
A combat roll. Yeah.
Talkin,
Hit. Yeah, okay, he still hits. He brings it down and you take 14 damage.
Ooh! Now I hit him with the flamethrower? We never shipped to that.
It's your turn. You can do whatever you want.
I'm hitting that motherfucker with the flamethrower because he's currently what, stabbing me?
He brought it down and kind of chopped.
Shot, but he's like right next to me.
Yes, he's right in front of you, so you can use your flamethrower.
Burn, baby, burn. Just go. Shit! I just typed in that damage and I did not like the number saw. If only I was level 7, then I was like, okay, yeah, I think it's still good. So what should I roll for the flamethrower because we discussed the usage of it. Past that I only have like 2 usages per Promethean tank.
Use dexterity because you're still, like your Steam stream, you're still aiming.
Okay, I'm going to use my inspiration because I'm going to need that mess.
Okay, go for it. Okay, for one, that's the dexterity check, so...
What? Oh. What do you need from me?
You're just rolling to hit with dexterity. So do a D20.
Oh, plus my dex.
Yeah, plus your dex. And
okay, Joseph.
Is your dexterity proficient? Are you proficient?
I'm proficient with dexterity.
Okay, yeah. Then see, you did the check, so roll your dexterity.
Okay, so
proficiency.
roll the.
Oh, I have a mouthful of food.
Wait, hold on a second. Let me grab the dice so I can easily. Boom. Roll D20 plus. I have a 3 in dexterity that I have my proficiency but dex, so. Right? That's how it works?
Wait, what is level 6? 5. Is that plus 3?
I have a standard plus 3 dex, and then I have a plus 4 for proficiency bonuses.
You should only have a plus 3 for proficiency.
Yeah, it should be.
Does? I have plus 4 here. Since it's working on that.
Wait, does it say on proficiency bonus or?
Yeah, it says proficiency bonus 4.
Right.
Guys, help me. 1 week of not playing D&D has
mine is only 3, so yours should be 3-ish as well. So it would have plus 6 in total.
Huh?
D20 plus 6 is what you roll.
Okay. Yeah. One of those hit.
Maybe.
Oh god, what happened? Minz has changed everything up again.
Okay, so here's the problem. Child of Scrap isn't... this is weird.
Yeah, my character sheet got...
No, 3.5 is playing around with the 5e character sheet.
Yeah, I'm confused. There were some
Because
changes
Child of
that-
Scrap is also a class? No, that's Rust Knight, isn't it?
No, Rust Knight's a
Child of
class.
Scrap.
Okay, so then you only have Gun Mages. Your race
Technically,
doesn't
it's a
count.
racial class?
Yeah, so you would just take Gun Mage. You would just take Gun Mage instead of Child of Scrap and Gun Mage.
Okay.
You still follow the rest of it, but just for the levels and.
Yeah, for the level stuff, it's just a gun mage. Joseph, I told you the Child of Scrap stuff I included there is just stuff you get naturally.
Yeah.
Okay, because it's been confusing.
You get
and
bonuses
I was-
being what you are, but that's not necessarily something you had to follow for your numbers.
Okay, so I was getting so befuddled in terms of information I was putting in.
Okay,
It's
so
okay,
the
I did
18
it
was
for
the
you.
one that hit. The 18, or is it up or down?
I used my initiative. I used my inspiration bonus. So.
Yeah, but you said you messed something up, so but it's fine now, right?
Oh yeah, no. I mean, those things would have worked anyway with the numbers.
Okay,
that
so
we
the numbers
had.
didn't change?
No, the numbers didn't change because they told me to keep it down. 18 hits. Shit, 18. Okay. What's damage for said flamethrower?
Hold up. It should be. I gave you these numbers, didn't I?
It might have been in the chat log way back,
Okay, then.
So what I'm gonna do, Wo,
or it's typed in here somewhere, but I only have access to like the front page for some reason.
Dragonborn gets a fire breath,
Yeah,
and we can treat his flamethrower like that.
that would be nice. Yes.
In which case, he doesn't need to make an attack. The other guy needs to make a saving throw.
For Constitution, right?
Yes.
Oh goody. Wait, did I just give my? What did I just do?
Hey, he failed. So the damage on that is 1 moment. Breath weapon 2d6 damage.
Roll it, Joseph.
What damage was that? Sorry.
2d6
2d6.
fire damage.
2d6 fire damage.
If he failed, isn't he on fire as well?
No.
No. Okay, never mind.
Really? Oh. God, I'm so mediocre.
What you should choose though is whether it's in a cone or a line.
Probably right in front of me, so I would just cone it because I can get him more definitely.
No, I mean for the future when you use the flamethrower.
Okay. It does different stats.
You can choose either a cone or a flame, and it changes between a dex save and a con save.
Oh, okay.
So since you said cone for now, it's a con save.
Okie dokie. And can I use my movement to get back up instead of being prone? So I burn him. He's covered in flames. I get up. Ah!
Okay. So you do that.
Oh shit! What am I doing now? What? Platinum piece? What?
Oh, sorry. I have to make your thing underneath that. You should be able to click things better now.
Okay. Also, for some reason, I'm missing like 3 pages of my character sheet for some reason.
Yeah, spells is gone.
Huh?
The spells page is gone.
Okay, stuff to talk about after. Oh, the core page has moved to another place. Okay.
Okay. So he. Excuse me. I have
Oh,
something
it's
else.
a 1d8 stream of fire, inline or cleave. Okay. For later.
But yeah,
Okay,
so he
how
once
does he
again,
do?
once again throws his hand up and tries to cast a spell at you. He's using decay, so go ahead and roll me a Constitution save.
Constitution save. Yeah.
Okay, you're fine. You do not take the full damage. You only take.
Uh oh.
Yeah, only take half.
Owie,
You take damage, and
Okay.
he's aiming for your arm, so your arm starts to kind of decay a bit. It hasn't fallen off, but you can feel it harder to move now.
I just like to say
as he
something.
does that,
Arm's
you
arm.
actually see, Arm's arm. So you actually see similar effects on his arm as the crown once again screams out in weakness, and you see his own arm begin to decay.
Okay, maybe if I just outlast him, thinking at No, I was at. What was I at? Awesome. I need to check my damage. Okay, no, I'm not that low. Okay, I'm at that low. Yeah, okay. Okay, so he's right next to me. Stuff like that. I've only just damaged him. God, I really wish there was like healing potions for me, but then again, that thing would probably say weakness.
Turns into you're just drinking acid.
Ah! My one weakness. I'm going to disengage from him, move around as far as I can, without giving him attack of opportunity, and I am going to great little ability to do some combat repairs and heal D6. Yeah. Woo!
Alright, you
Nice
heal
city.
full damage.
Running away.
Now,
and
watch me lose all that.
So, as you do that, Joseph, I want you to make me a wisdom save.
Weakness.
running and healing.
Ah! Critical!
Fine. You feel something try to grip at your mind, but you like shake it off completely.
It was a tactical retreat for better strategy and strength. I say in my head.
He comes at you again with his greatsword. That's a hit, I guess.
Yeah. Ow. Because all that health, all that beautiful health. God
14
damn it.
damage. All that health just gone, Joseph.
Literally! I should have just shot him with the flamethrower! Fuck me. I'm so
You're up.
dead.
Well, you're the one who charged it, Joseph.
Fuck me. Ugh.
What are you gonna do, then?
Hold on. Arm is formulating his next line of dialogue that. Can we have like the spectators give them arm things?
Yes. Wait, give what?
Can we have color commentary of what has transpired up to this point from the audience, quote unquote, my fellow comrades in this chat?
If they want to.
My commentary is as follows. I look up, I take notes, I look up, I take notes, I look up, and I take notes. In between these, I go, God damn it, Nick.
I just have a yep. I brewed a small kettle while we were up here. Handed out a cup to everyone.
He's waiting to use my head as the tea kettle.
And now I'm just having a good tea and a good show.
May I have some tea, and would you like to read my notes?
Oh yes, please.
Who just?
And you're more than welcome.
I've only done 6. Cause he destroyed my fucking gun at the beginning, I jammed my fucking gun on the second one, and I missed every other one save the flamethrower. Did I kick a bag of puppies in the last life? I don't remember. The wheels in my storyteller's not working. Carry on my story? No. Okay, this thing works off strength, strength of will, strength of character, strength of purpose, strength of talent. I take the attack, reeling backwards slightly as more cuts in my armor appear. If one could describe a child of scrap as being haggard, which is a more organic condition, or would be that way at this point.
Okay.
A clutching wound, even though technically there's no blood, looks down at it, looks up. He's trying to think of his options right now. Not many present themselves at this point in his time. And he sees those which he has fought with up in the stands, those that he has been hurt, has fought for, and they have fought for him, fought beside him. And while even though they have fought, he knows that what they need to do is just, even if he can't do it, he might as well make sure that this person is hurting before they get in the ring. And he shouts at the priest. Well, this crown definitely does give you power, but you can never do anything without it, could you? You had to use it. You had to make sure that you could have the ability to get the children of scrap out of the way, but you couldn't do anything without it. You're just using this crown as a replacement for power that you could never hope to grasp, never hope to accomplish. But you know what? That's not as powerful as what I have. Even though I don't remember my past, or even parts of my present, I will make sure that the journey that we have gone on so long, the power of our purpose, our goal, and our mission will keep on going. It will not be...
Oh, he cut out.
Oh, wow.
Joseph, I love it, but the problem is you cut out for about solid 10 seconds.
God damn it!
But I got mostly everything. But I am sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Joseph. That was a very in-character role play right there, and I do appreciate that. Don't you know that?
Arm went out as you live. Always cut off at the last moment. There's the alcohol. He has to make a dex check, or constitution, whatever the fuck. I'm dead.
You're doing another flinter?
Well, practically the gist of what I said in a very heartfelt manner was that this priest that thinks that while he does have strength, does not have any true power. He had to use the crown to do anything that he wanted, and even then he couldn't contain its power. But compared to that, it is nothing compared to the power which I have of my purpose, my mission, and the mission and purpose that I have and my friends have. And no matter what, it will not be quenched, it will not be silenced, it will always be a burning flame in the light.
Okay.
Trying to use that psychology of power with the crown.
Are you doing, again, in a cone or a straightforward shot?
Straightforward as I charge right at him.
Then that's a dex save, right, Nins?
Yeah, he's gonna dodge, and then he's gonna cut me across the back, and then my soul will go into the ether. Fucking anyway.
Yeah, he gets out of the way as you're charging at him.
Yeah, goodbye.
And he goes ahead and uses his great sword and misses.
Holy shit!
So he tries to swing at you, but as you're running past him and everything, he misses.
Holy shit, well...
Your turn, Warren.
God damn it, I'm trying to get this crown to favor me, but it doesn't seem like it's working. Crap, I'm going to use one in the chamber.
Okay, so your gun is
on my... So I don't have to deal with the excuse me. The
Make me a wisdom save, Joseph.
God dang it, son of a cocky horse.
So you start to feel the rust kind of grapple along your arms. So if you're going to shoot the gun, you're going to have to roll at disadvantage because you are covered in rust right now.
I think to myself, might not use it, but I'm not dying without a bullet in the chamber. As I use my gun as a melee weapon again. Cause you know, oh wait, fuck, I have a dagger. Yeah.
It's up
That
to
might
you,
work.
whatever you want to do.
Distract
You're
him
covered in
with,
rust.
like, all of me?
No. Most of your upper body.
Oh, okay. Can I throw my gun at him and then stab him with my dagger?
I don't think one of those is a free action, so...
Damn it!
If you great club is a two-handed weapon.
Any of my rifles count as great clubs then. Shit. This truly is the end of Arum. God damn it.
At least I didn't do it.
Yeah.
Uncle!
Lynn's is
Uncle!
happy, isn't it? Lynn's is happy.
Wait, you said
Internally,
uncle. Are you surrendering Aurum?
well, internally, that's what the player is thinking. I'm not sure at this point.
You do whatever you want to. Oh god, is my nose bleeding? Nope. I'm alive. You do whatever you want to, Joseph.
That crown. Oh, damn
What is the choice?
it. Let me calculate how much damage he can do in one swing versus how much I can take.
Do you see how many turns you got?
23 damage max if he rolls like all max. Is
How much damage max can he do?
23.
This
It's 3d6s plus 5.
Times that by 2 if he crits.
Yeah.
Ish.
So 46 maximum.
Ish. Take away the 5 because of you can't double the thing, so 41.
Oh, yeah, 41.
I'm thinking as a character what he would do, because he still has a drive of what he needs to do, that self-preservation and also mission of his own side.
You roleplay it however you want to. So, what are the rest of you doing during this fight?
And I
Sean, I know you're taking notes. You're enjoying the drink.
he's really enjoying the punch to Arum.
I'm just taking notes. It's very important that we chronicle this.
Oh,
Exactly.
thanks. It's either I'm gonna die like and be recorded in the annals of history as the biggest wimp.
So,
Actually,
Violet
fine
and
with
Tora,
the
while Aurum's contemplating the pros and cons of either surrender or dying, what are you doing?
When you put it like that.
I will write about the scrappiest child of scrap there was.
Tora is watching intently.
Okay.
He has a smite. He might have a minor erection.
Yeah. Arm's fine.
Ew.
You said my upper torso is getting rusted, correct?
Yeah, your upper torso.
And how much more so is that arm that got rusted before?
It's still at the same level. It's probably the one that's at the worst right now. Like, if it gets any worse, if it takes another hit like that to equal amounts, the arm will fall off.
You know, that's sort of my out. Then hold on a second. While I contemplate what my character would say in a much more dramatic fashion than the last one.
That's fair. So, anyways, you were saying, Claire?
She's watching pretty intently, although she is taking account to she's trying to examine what the crown's doing.
Roll me a perception check.
Ouch.
It's just doing whatever.
Is the crown?
I wanted to know, by the way, was the
Can you tell me about the crown? And when I say can you tell me about the crown, like what does it look like? How is it shaped? Is it glowing? Are there any abnormal features? Can I even see it
here
from where I am?
Actually, a picture that I have for all of you.
I have tea with 2 lumps of sugar.
There you go. It has the gem is supposed to be red, but everything else looks as is. Made with some kind of bone, with very strong looking, well forged, and actually very ornate metal designs and metal work. And then the gems in the middle.
Do we recognize where it comes from, where in history it comes from?
You may roll me a history check. And as you are a man of many books, you alone can roll with advantage, Sean.
Many books or many hooks?
Many books. Because Sean has been, his whole time role-playing, he's always been researching books and everything. Okay, so Sean, you wanted to know its origins and everything?
Yep. I want to know basically from what point in history it was made, and I guess by what people it would have been made.
Okay, so according to a lot of the research you've done over the years on several different ancient artifacts like this and everything, considering your current boss and everything, it was kind of a need to know this kind of thing. You were able to learn that this crown basically surfaced around the time when people were still basically learning that they could create fire. So it's been around for millennia, millions of years. And the story's always pertained to it finding itself either in the far south in like forgotten deserts and everything, or in the far north where basically anything would freeze to death. So in very harsh, very extreme environments was where it was found. And historically, that's where a lot of old tribes who kind of believed in the whole, you know, what we would call very reckless and primitive ideals were what they thought was right. Things like cannibalism, sacrifice, religious sacrifice, and all that were considered the norm during this time. And that's roughly where the crown came from. As for who made it, nobody really knows who made it. It just sort of popped up in like a couple of different tribal leaders here and there.
Interesting.
Okay, Lucas, I'm ready.
All right, choose your fate, Oram.
Okay, so can I describe what I do on the lead up to what I say and do?
You may indeed.
Okay, so feeling as Arm raises his gun, feel to the acts of whatever is affecting him grow more. He notices that his arm is becoming weak once again and nearly falling off at the seams. And he's sort of, internally, even though he wants to complete this righteous mission in his mind, he realizes that he's pushing himself too far, and what he's doing is based off of arrogance, being clouded by, in his mind, what the crown could offer to him and his kind. And he holsters his weapon and steps back. You truly do have power, and you hold it well right now. While I might dim, I know one who is much, much brighter than you in terms of power. I yield.
Okay, Orm, as you do that, I want you to
I
make
get
me
struck down.
No, make me a wisdom save. So, Orm, as you yield, you see that springing forth from the crown is a kind of like half of its body is still kind of submerged in the gem, but you see long, bony, phantasmal-like fingers reaching out and grab for your head, and it kind of stares into you. Weakness. Weakness. And then it vanishes, and you feel yourself compelled to kneel, and you kneel down in front of Michael. And he holsters his blade and tells you, rise. And you're forced, you feel a force pick yourself up. You are now mine to command. Now sit in the corner, you worthless animal. You can't even feel the ability to open your mouth to retort. You feel...
I challenge you.
Okay, yeah. As you do that, Nins, you see Orem forcing himself to walk to a corner, and Michael draws his blade and slams it in the ground. You may come, but I do not wish to do this again. But if you insist, by all means, come and face me.
All right. One moment. I gotta get down to the first level.
Your tea.
Down
Pardon.
the stairs.
Pardon. Your tea. Your tea, sir.
Oh, thank you. Just one sip before I go down for battle.
Okay, when did Tavarius become a British officer?
Not a clue. I have not decided on a fucking accent for him, so I'm just gonna change it ever so slightly every time I'm playing.
I like it. It always keeps us on our toes.
He has the same problem as Violet does.
So, Orem, you end up going...
There we go. Oh, there goes a random pew there.
Wrong. I grabbed the wrong thing.
Now, I'm going to tell you one thing right now, Crown. If I manage to take you, I am going to bend you and break you until you realize what real strength is.
Oh, snap.
I welcome it. True strength. I love it.
I shoot him.
Who are you aiming at? Are you aiming at the Crown or Michael?
At the priest.
Alright. You strike, and he takes a step back.
Alright then, shall we get this game
You
going?
see Michael look at you furiously, and you can feel, Nids, you can feel in the back of your head approval, but then you also feel a force grip the back of your neck. It doesn't hurt, you just feel it.
I'm gonna tell it. I am going to bring every force in my power upon you, Crown. And you will know what it is to be afraid.
True strength. I love it.
You wouldn't know true strength if it bit you in the gym.
You're talking to an answering machine.
Enough talk. Fight.
I am fighting. What are you talking about?
You rolled initiative first, Tavares. It's your turn.
Yeah, but I legitimately I attacked first. The fight has started. And I shoot again.
I forgot that.
Diplomacy provided by Nins.
It's not my fault he's the one sitting there listening to me while I shoot him.
The only reason why Arm didn't do the same is because he has a different code. And honestly, that code does not work here.
And... Nope, you're fine. Okay, Michael comes at, and he...
Nins, can you teach me the way of the gun? Because apparently you're much...
You
He
shoot
dies.
while you're talking. That way they're concentrating on your mouth and not on the gun.
Ingenious.
Okay. He comes for you and swings his great sword. No, and it does not. Actually, you don't know that. I can't say that. Never mind. You make the hit. He hits.
Hang on. I'm gonna cutting words that, so that is not a fucking critical.
You make. And it is.
So that's a D20. That's a D20 minus 3.
Yeah. So he is actually using an ability from the Rest Knight. He is using Sundering Strike on you. So he is attacking and hitting you. And your armor. Oh, wrong button.
Whoops.
I'm not wearing normal armor.
Yeah,
I've
but
got
you're not wearing any armor whatsoever, right?
I'm just wearing that that one cloak you gave me. That's made out of
Well, it doesn't even really matter because that just means that cloak's little +1 armor goes away temporarily.
Ah.
Yeah. You go ahead and have to make me a strength check.
Strength check or save?
Be a save.
Save. No, sorry. Thank you. I always need that corrected.
7.
Yeah, so you are currently stunned you are dazed by. He doesn't try to chop you. He like swats you with the side of his sword.
That's cool. For one turn, you said?
Yeah, for one turn. So it's yours. Can't do anything. You're no longer stunned. He attempts to make another strike at you. $26.
I'm gonna use my reaction again.
Okay.
One, okay. Still hits me.
Never know until you try.
You never know until you.
20.
Alright, I am on 1 hit point.
Well,
Okay, it's embarrassed.
Oh, actually.
I'm still in the team.
No, yeah.
I wonder if you maybe overpower his block a bit much.
Tavares, as you're kind of down on this last hit point, you look up and you see sparks kind of fly from the crown, and Michael begins grabbing at it, and he's kind of like throwing himself around. Since he used the magic on you. Oh no, wait, no, hang on. No, this is physical. Actually, never mind. Belay that. My bad. I made a mistake.
Belay that, Marine.
Just hit him with a sword.
Didn't he use magic in terms of Rust Knight ability?
He did, and he's still hurt, but Sundering Strike is just a physical attack.
Okay.
So he's still damaged from your fight for him. He's not doing too great himself.
Well, I'm not sure how much Nins can do on one, but Nins has pulled off crazier shit than before.
I'm actually going to cheat now.
That's Nins' strength.
He's calling friends. Are
The
you
Eagles.
calling a friend?
I'm calling a whole lot of friends.
Ah, swear to God.
Okay, so when you cast a spell, you can designate any number of creatures you can see to be afflicted.
No one's in
Damn.
range, so I
Okay.
can take 18 damage. Then I'm gonna use my bonus action.
He needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh yeah, he takes half of that anyway.
Well, his wisdom isn't too high, so
There we go.
his wisdom.
God.
He rolled at disadvantage because he's in melee.
Oh.
No, actually, if it's at disadvantage, then I need to roll again. Because at level 6, Eldritch Blast sends out 2 beams.
He failed the saving throw.
He
So you
takes
take-
18 damage, and then he takes 13 damage And then if it does a 15 hit him,
15 does not hit.
then he just takes
Those 2
18
damages.
plus 13.
Plus whatever Nins feels like talking to.
Whatever tricks Nins has up his sleeve, his true strength is just.
Oh, and wait on, as a reaction, no, as a free action, I get to use Hellish Rebuke.
As a
Because
what?
This
that's
is
a
why I
part-
was.
as a tiefling. So that's 20. He needs to make another dexterity save. And then you know what? I'm gonna use that other fucking ability.
You've already used your bonus, your action, and your reaction. And so
Yeah.
I think you have another reaction.
No, but I have that ability where I can cast 2 spells at a time.
This is.
See, this was why I was so
This is-
terrified of Nin.
Allow me to point this out, ladies and gentlemen of the stream. Reading is fundamental, and this is why.
Hey,
And I'm gonna cast Scorching Ray as a 3rd level spell.
Okay.
You're in melee.
Yeah, that's cool.
That's a miss.
6 damage. Oh no, yeah, sorry, disadvantage.
Don't you have an insight?
No, that's a miss. That's a miss. You get 4.
I get 6.
Okay, that's
Dang! You got
so
a
that's
crit.
a 5. It takes the less one.
How many have I?
You've done 4.
Okay.
You've hit 1 for 5. You miss. So this is the last one.
I missed
You
again.
do 5 damage in total.
No, he does a lot more because he just pulled out a hell of a lot of health.
No, we kept rolling at disadvantage.
What's this
But
combined with his prior work?
During this turn.
Say again?
He did a lot of stuff this turn. Besides that.
Yeah, and I've been keeping track of all of it up to the Scorching Ray, so I'm trying to get through it all right now. So
Your Scorching Ray only did 5 damage.
all of these are at disadvantage, right? That's why you roll twice.
only 1 hit, and it only did 5.
Which one hit? I'm going
it was
through my notes here.
It was a.
Was it the 17?
There was one that had a crit, but it was the one below it.
No, 7. Yeah, I see that one, and 17 does not hit.
17 does not hit.
Oh, so then
jeez.
it doesn't do
Nothing
any
hits.
damage.
Nothing
No, his armor is 18.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what we declared when he was fighting Orin.
Oh.
Yeah, no, none of those hit.
Damn.
Well, it was nice knowing
Could
you
have
too.
stepped out of range. Well, here's to hoping he misses you like he's been missing Orim.
I feel him.
I doubt it. I highly doubt he'll miss.
Let's see a whiff.
He missed.
He fucking misses.
It's a good thing
He
He needs to make another wisdom save. He needs to make another wisdom save.
And he fails again. So how much was that?
Why does he need to make a wisdom?
2d10.
No, I need to roll the spell again.
Okay.
17 damage.
Okay.
How's this guy still standing?
Question. Do you get to use Hellish Rebuke more than once, or is that an automatic thing?
That's it. That's it.
Oh, okay.
You get it once per day, don't you?
Yeah.
Hey, look, it's turning over to midnight.
18 hits. I get 3 hit points. Woo!
Okay, and he takes 6 damage, right?
Yep.
Ning,
Hey,
you,
4 hit points.
as you're tossing out spell after spell and everything, you actually feel the pressure at the back of your neck increases, but then suddenly just lets go. So he's going to go ahead and attempt to hit again.
Damn.
Oh shit.
Misses.
Alright.
Really? Damn. Wait, if
Oh,
you
by the
only.
way, the Sundering Strike is, the turn has passed, so your armor is back up as well.
Like it's just up now, or it's...
Like previously, but it wouldn't matter because the last 2 turns he missed, so...
He needs to make another wisdom saving throw.
Another wisdom saving throw it is.
This is why.
And
Wow! Bad!
He takes 16 damage.
Should I? I think Arm's just gonna walk away from everything again.
Alright, Tavares, he made his wisdom save and he failed, so what is your grand plan now?
I'm gonna thunderclap him.
How many spells?
All the spells!
Okay, so this is either gonna make or break it, folks. No, he's okay. He's on his last leg.
That's a cantrip.
Alright, then I'm gonna use my my ring one more time.
You may indeed.
Fuck.
Miss.
Alright, it's his turn now.
Wait, doesn't the 19 hit?
No, because it hit 12.
I haven't
Wait,
tried before that.
I didn't see that. Throw on that one. Okay. Good luck.
So here comes the final test. Oh, he missed it! Wow!
What was this when I was fighting? God
No,
damn it.
it doesn't even matter if he succeeds or not on the wisdom save. He's done.
Yeah, I know. I'm like.
He's throwing it just to hurt.
Does he have more than 5 hit points?
No, he has 1 hit point.
Oh, jeez.
Wow.
You both went down to
Well, I
1.
mean, he has 2 hit points, but it's the same damn thing.
I mean, half of 11.
Yeah. So.
I throw my hands up.
So, anyways, so this scene is gonna go ahead and play out.
Hold on for a moment.
So.
If that's the end of the battle.
Or and furiously writing down everything. The man.
I'm just gonna cast kill wounds on my.
I am, to be truthful about it. I'm keeping notes and just going.
We had this dumbass do this earlier fight, but then we had this.
I put my I look up from my note taking and I nod once, pleased with the results of this whole thing.
Okay. So, Nins, the scene plays out before you. You use your final thing, and you see him with the combination of your Thunderclap, Eldritch Blast, which, though they missed, and your Spirit Guardians, kind of send him back into the altar, and he is just crammed into the altar. Like, you can hear bones snap. And the crown kind of phases through him and is on the ground. Right, let me go ahead and put that picture down. There we go. The crown is on the ground.
I'm pick it up.
The minute you touch it, you start hearing a very slow clap as the church doors behind you have swung open. Let me go ahead and get our good old friend.
Hey Nerdy, are you doing the thing?
Am I doing what thing?
The thing. We've talked about this.
Yeah, I know, I probably am.
I'm impressed. You cheat, and the crown alone. And I can only imagine why. So, Tavares, how does it feel to have won my crown?
The same as it felt to not have your crown. The world is still uncertain. The days are still long and the nights are still cold, and this world is still crumbling to.
Well, poetic. Not that I really care, but poetic nonetheless. So, Tavares, what is your first rule with the crown?
My first rule will come after very much consideration. That's one of my many strengths, consideration.
Wait, what's happening?
Patience.
Um,
Unfortunately,
Oh, what? What?
Oh, Toro was.
oh, actually, my first rule for the crown, with the crown, is that Forum is freed from any vows. This crown
Orem, you
is placed
feel
on him.
chains break, and you can, metaphorically speaking, and you can once again think and act for yourself.
I crumpled to the ground on my hands and knees, gasping in a sense.
that's a good rule compared to the others. Now, unfortunately, before we can continue with our business and you can leave, the crown must hear what is the next rule. After all, you must make your declare.
I declare that in the next combat for this crown and every other combat therefore, strength is determined by whatever tools and abilities are natural to the person or personages, leaving everything within the rule, except unfair combat.
And what if I were to say that I deny you this, for you cheating? What say you to that on your rule, Tavares?
Then it's not a rule. What do you want me to do about that?
Pick another rule. Declare yourself all-powerful. Declare your friends free to do as they please. Declare the world to be yours. Declare anything.
I wanted to be the first.
But only I will allow it. You see, I found over my many years of being young, I've always noticed one thing. You're all arrogant, foolish, cheating, dirt, maggots. What even is a word that can possibly compare to the depravity that is those that cheat at Tarkin's challenge? That is what I think. So why, on any plane of existence, should you be allowed to declare a rule or free your friend?
He snaps his finger, and Orem once again kneeling.
You cheated at my test, and I admire such quick thinking, but the crown had another idea. You see, I've always noticed over the years, as I forgot to add, is that humans, tieflings, beast folk, whatever, all mortals, never ask properly what is the catch. Curiosity killed the cat. Yet nobody discusses how satisfaction brought it back. Blood is thicker than water, but nobody mentions the blood of the covenant is thicker than the water of the womb, and the strong dictate the rules, but nobody ever discusses how the weak obey through fear. The strong deny the strong. Tell me, Tavares, why should we obey your rule?
Because you're just a bunch of bullshit. You're a bunch of bullshit that's been living for thousands and thousands of years, and by God, you are weak-minded. By gods above and demons below. I have never met a one-dimensional man like yourself, ever. You, a man so immortal, playing tiny games with this stupid crown, walk around like you're strong? You haven't tried to do anything great. Not once. All you've ever done is played with the little people. And I suppose that's where your mind is. Little. And you cannot tell me that at one point you were not foolish. Because you are foolish every day of your eternal life. You stand there thinking you're strong. You stand there with everything at your beck and call, and you call me a cheater? You use the magic I use. You play with it as if it were your toy. And you want to call me the cheater? This crown is made out of the same stuff that I am. And you call me a cheater? You Tarkin, I name you a cheater. The biggest fucking cheater this side of existence. So don't kowtow about like I'm your servant or like I'm some minuscule tiny ant. I am every ant, and I will make sure that one day every single ant in existence swarms your feet and climbs your entire body, riddling you with disease and weakness, because that is what you deserve.
Nins, I'm gonna give you a standing ovation for that roleplay right there. Nins, I love that roleplay so much. Give yourself a goddamn inspiration point.
Thank you.
I appreciate that as an actor. Now.
Yes, bitch.
I would clap, but I can't right now.
Wow, Aram.
You call me weak, and yet you fought for the crown. You call me a cheater, and yet you were willing to kill your friend for the crown. You speak for every ant, and yet you don't speak for that one in the corner right there that you threatened to kill. Or these over here that you threatened to kill if they got in your way. Who else would you have killed if they got in your way for that crown? Whether or not you wanted to use it for good or evil, who would you have killed? Other
I would have killed everyone. But that is me, an ant, fighting my peers. Not you, a brute, trying to stomp on whatever comes by.
The realness.
That is the right of us mortals. That is the right of us mortals to struggle with each other, against each other, for each other. You couldn't understand that for a moment in your infinitesimal life. And as a demon, I despise you. Not because you are infernal, but because you do not have the presence of mind to see the larger games. You are too self-centered to even look beyond your own pleasure.
I do not recall cheating Michael's request. I do not recall denying Oram the chance to prove himself, nor denying you your chance. I do not recall denying hundreds of thousands that have had my crown. And
Because
you
they
are-
played your stupid game. And that's what you wanted them to do.
Without cheating, Tavares.
Oh, that's a lie. That's a lie. Michael picked this thing up without a fight. I bet you others have cheated before me. You said so. You have said that many mortals before I have stood here and cheated them, their predecessors, out of this crown every single time.
Indeed. And
Don't go back on your word to me.
I do not.
And if you think my soul is anything for you to take, well then you'll have to get in line. There are more people in line for my soul than you could ever know. You think I want this crown for power? Fool! Fool of a demon. Fool of an idiot. Fool of a dunce with no bigger brain than the toe on my foot. You think you can muster outrage more than mine? My planet is dying. All that I know and love is wilting away at my feet. You think your pitiful game is more than that to me? Go fuck yourself. And have fun doing it, because that's all you get.
I like this. This fire. It's good.
Oh, what the?
Perhaps we can come to an accord then. You cheated at my game, though you agreed to the rules, but this fire, I like it. Tavares, what is most important? Your planet, yes?
The future is most important. And if things are left the way they are, then there will be none for any on this planet.
Then perhaps an accord is needed. I will offer you this. The crown will turn to dust, and you will leave with a different trinket of mine. A promise. You may leave despite cheating upon me. And in return, you will become Tarkin's servant. All these that lay claim to your soul will burn at my feet, and you will become my faceless when the time comes. You will forfeit everything you are and be mine. Exchange, I will assist you in getting back your world. There is no doubt a grand war storing down farther south. I've seen it. I live for it. And I love it. So, the crown will stay as you have not properly earned it. But you may leave, and I will give my services. Exchange, you become my faceless when the time is right. How does this sound to you, little worm?
An accord must be more than words.
So says the cheater. But I'm listening. What have you in mind?
I'm the cheater.
A good faith token, then.
Snaps his fingers, and Orem, you can stand once again.
It's really getting on real fast.
How's it going, Gramps?
A gift. I originally
What,
wanted to make
Gordon?
him my personal pet. But I can give him back if you so desire. He has lost the challenge, and though you have declared him free, there is more to it than that. So, what more do you want from me?
All right, I will acquiesce on only one addendum.
And that is?
That our accord cannot take place until my job is done. And that is every other oath I have kept.
I will give you to the end of the battle, at your end, and then you are mine. You will not see if this world is successful, but you will bring them to the precipice of victory, and then you will be mine. That is as far as we will go.
No, they must be victorious, not the precipice. The precipice is only the border. Between that and there is only a chasm. And that chasm is defeat. I must ensure this planet is safe. And that is the oath I keep. And I do not mean safe for the future, for forever. I mean safe for the people that are here now. And the generations, well, like maybe 2 or 3 generations to come. But I just need to know if the planet is going to live. That's basically my job. I just want the planet to live.
He kind of ponders for a minute, and you see him actually like he kind of puts his sword and axe down, and he's holding them, and it looks like at any minute he could strike.
You are one stubborn child, and I like it. That is the true fire of my legacy. Very well. You may do this, and you may keep your friend. You abandon the crown, and once you have had your victory, then you are my faceless. Does that agree with you?
Then so be it.
Very well.
And then you see a very long, smoky black hand come out of Tarkin's chest and kind of offer itself to you.
I take it.
You grab it, and you kind of feel any other kind of obligations you've made to people painfully burn away. It's not too bad since you're kind of resistant to fire, so to speak, but you can feel like all other obligations you've had to other people owning you kind of burning away bit by bit. And after another minute or two, the hand goes back into whoever this is Tarkin is possessing.
Good. And now you have no other fears to worry about with others taking you. You will be my faceless. This is good. I should probably mention your obligations for your brother and sister. They will rely on the half-breed over there, because you will join them and be one of mine. Have fun, little worm.
And he kind of like puts his weapons up, and he starts like slowly leaving the church.
I'm just waiting for Tavares to go BAM!
Hello.
And he walks out of the church. The crown begins to vanish, and Nins, actually roll me a perception check with advantage.
Please burn the crown with fire.
So you see, okay,
The
God, you see
future.
everything, actually. Yeah, you see the
everything!
fucking future. It doesn't look good, man. It doesn't look good. So you witness as the crown is vanishing and the jewels atop of it vanish. You see
Violet is ruling
a burning black and red spirit kind of lift out of it, and you can hear it actually screaming before it vanishes. And you see Michael's body begin to burn away, like it catches fire.
I run over there and pull everything off of him.
You go and you try to grab him, but you quickly notice
No,
that...
I just want to grab his stuff. Fuck him.
I just want his fucking loot, man.
Notice, it doesn't... Of course it doesn't hurt because you're immune to the fire as you start to grab it, but everything you keep trying to grab is just turning to ash too quickly. You do manage to pilfer a couple of coins off of him, and what looks like a silver necklace, but other than that, you aren't able to grab really anything else off of him. There's
That's
nothing
cool.
but-
I got something for nothing.
Yeah. So you managed to get about 23 silver coins and a silver necklace.
I'm just gonna lie down now.
Okay. So, there we go. You guys have done that, but I want everybody except Tavares, who's laying down, to roll me a perception check.
Yeah.
Okay, Violet, you can hear minor little poofs in the background, but Orem, you can hear what sounds like very distant explosions still going on.
It's not done.
I'm gonna try to I'm going to go about trying to stitch people up, starting with Tavares.
Okay. That is a good medicine roll. Yes, you may begin doing that.
Your phraseology is really hilarious, considering that those that classify as people would be organics, which I am currently not.
So, Tavares, due to Audrin's assistance of healing you while you're resting, you only need a short rest to fully heal, but you'll still need a long if you want all your spells and everything back.
I mean, I could get, with a short rest, I could get all my health back anyway, and I'd still get some spells back too.
Oh, okay.
I'm going
I thought a short rest
to.
only provided a certain amount.
Yeah, it does. I mean, I have Song of Rest, and then I have all of my hit dice.
Okay. Then, while you are resting, and Audrin is stitching you up. Tora, you go ahead and you do that. So what are you doing with that?
I had everybody walk into my room and just stare at me during that entire tirade.
You were so fucking close to dying. How the hell did I begin missing when you were on 1?
Because he's
I'm magic.
Mario.
Like I said, reading is fundamental.
I put a spell on you.
No.
And now you're mine.
So I look through my bag of books and see if I can run into anything related to caring for a child of scrap and or other machinery.
All right, you do that. Go ahead and roll me investigation. It's difficult to really find anything on it because you're normally good with working with people. Machines are a different story. So, Tora, as you do that, one second.
I wonder how long this thing at the top is going to keep spinning.
What thing at the top?
So you guys notice how?
Oh, you can just close that, sure.
So you notice, guys, that Tora is currently missing.
I already know he went.
Wow, I think legitimately
Tora.
there are some things
So
that
as
you
you
wrote
step
into my
right, it
character
does
sheet that
appear
are
in front of
missing.
You called? How can I assist you?
I want to fight you.
Why should I fight you?
So far, I've come across 4 demons now. Wow, my voice as well. We've come so close to fighting them, and yet we haven't. It annoys me.
You want to fight me then? For the fun of it?
Yes.
You realize you might die, don't you?
Who knows? You could end up dying.
Dun dun dun.
Very well. If you so wish it, I am bound to honor one whose ancient ancestors used to worship me. By all means, make the first move.
As soon as I start with fighting with Tora, my cat comes to me and starts clawing my arm. I
You
think
own a
it's
cat?
good sign. Yeah.
Aw.
Nerdy has a cat, and as
It's
soon as
like-
he's about to fight him, his cat comes to him.
Kitty.
It's like Wait, what is that? Oh no, that's Tavares. Oh jeez. I thought that was like him rolling to hit me already.
Tavares just attacking you.
I don't have a thing, so I can't.
You were just rolling initiative.
Yeah. I don't have a token, so I have to manually roll it.
Wait, you don't? I have your token down.
Yeah.
Oh, there he is.
Reroll that man.
No, I'm fine with taking the 7.
No,
fine with that?
I don't want another person that my character cares about.
Okay,
man.
you say you want that, by all means.
Oh god.
Okay, I guess it doesn't even matter. I guess it really doesn't even matter.
I'm sorry.
Okay, Tora, by all means, feel free to start fighting him. Let me get the music up.
Dun 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 dun. Wait, no.
Okay,
Why am I
so
going with Mission Impossible? Wait, yeah,
before I was with them, I was can I say that I was singing a song?
By all means.
A war song, just to kind of hoax him into coming, seeing as he's a war god or demon.
Yeah, sure.
Tor, that's a beautiful voice you
Song
have.
of the Tribe.
Oh, you use that, okay. You may do that. I wanted you to actually make me a song, but...
Hey, so
You want that juicy both? Or do you want just the basic, or you want to try to make a good
Yeah, I
story?
just said the basic.
Okay, take the basic.
I'm too sick to think of something. One. I got that one extra hit point.
Congratulations, you get 1 extra health point.
you could have gone with
But I
the
have
Boost Road Dog
plus
song.
10 to damage on my next hits.
Yep, on your next 2 hits.
I pull out my axe, I go up to him and use my... Where is it? Wow. Is it like really far down for some reason? I use my 4 attacks. Berserker's Fury.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for it.
Oh, what's that?
Crit on the fish one.
Yep. That's a crit. Wow, nice.
Bam! Opens up.
Hits? No, wait, actually, no. The second one doesn't hit.
Other two don't.
Nope, only the first one hits.
That does an extra 10 damage as well. Plus, if he's a demon, which I think he is,
He
a
is.
demon devil. So that's 22 in total.
Alright.
Damn, that's a good opening number.
So
Will it be
you,
enough?
Tora, as you kind of throw your axe down, you see it go, it kind of chips into his shoulder, and you see blood leaking, and he just kind of looks at it. And then you see him like bring his axe like up, and he kind of brings it down towards you. And you really didn't want to fight him, Tora, so I want to apologize in advance. You weren't meant to fight this dude in strength-to-strength combat.
Bye-bye,
Actually,
Tora.
hang on. I gotta take some form of pity on you. Give me 1 second.
No, just have it at the end where he like spares my life. Just have it at that. I'm fine with
I
that.
don't think he
Fine,
was
but it's your asshole you wanted to get torn apart.
That hits.
that nice, pretty cat.
So he brings
Think
his
about
axe
your
down.
coat. Would you say he drops the beat?
He drops the beat on this man's head.
Bang!
He takes 11 damage.
What?
Yep, and he takes 11 damage, Nerdy, and you see him laugh because he wasn't done with his turn. He was bringing up his sword as well. So he takes damage, and he tries jabbing it through to you. Like, as he takes the damage from your extra ability, he laughs, and he shouts, "More! Give me more!"
Oh. Wait, is he the god of strength or is he a god of masochism?
What's the difference?
Both.
Put that in your book.
He takes half of that as well.
Which is about 15.
13.5.
Yeah.
Granted, Orm did not vocalize this because he got dead.
Okay. Oops, I forgot to hit enter.
So it's
Your
not my
turn,
turn.
Nerdy. Yep. Oh, I accidentally put the wrong thing. There we go.
No, I'm gonna use the same thing because it gives me 4 attacks.
Go for it.
A 23.
23 hits. That's 18.
Plus whatever the damage I've taken already.
Was an 11 and a 13, so that's an additional
24.
Plus 2. I haven't hit with that other thing as well yet.
Oh. Wait a
Plus
minute.
whatever Sean's number said. I think it was 13 something, so 34 plus 15 plus 3, 49,
52.
52 damage on him.
Okay. So you see him laugh again, as like you start bringing your axe and trying to hack away at him, and this time you see it kind of go into his neck, and he grabs it and forces you to dig it in deeper. Then he kind of pulls you, and he brings up his axe as well, again to try to just hack you down.
That just hits. He misses on a 1.
Everybody misses on a 1.
But he can only miss on a 1. He takes 13 damage.
Yep.
It's nice to know that I can return 100% of the damage he does. If I can hit.
So, Nerdy, as the axe comes down... Oh, wait, never mind. Never mind, that was for something else. Never mind, your turn.
I really wanted to get that 3 hit straight away so I could get that rage and take half damage.
Yeah.
Praying for rage.
I can't automatically rage, so I have to do the things.
You have to
I
do the
should've just
damages.
Taken half damage, but be in rage. But if I do that, I'm going down. I will 4 attack him again.
Go for it.
22 hit.
Yep.
16 does not hit. He takes 20. Wait. 16, 24. 24.
24?
Yep.
Good. You missed.
Oh my god, he missed.
So, I missed with his axe, and he kind of like brings it down, but you see that because he's kind of holding your blade into him, every time you bring it down, he kind of misses, but his sword comes through as well. And that hits.
At least it wasn't a 20.
26 damage.
He takes 13.
Yep.
Are we done dancing yet? Give me something to bleed for.
I really hope I don't miss this next attack, otherwise I just look like a bitch.
You mean a pussy?
That's so funny.
Because you're a cat.
Yeah.
Meow.
Let's look at what I have. Do I have anything? Won't help me. Wait, actually, I'm supposed to be doing an extra D8 damage each time I hit him because he's not on full health. Oh no. But I've only hit him like 3 times in total, so that's only 2d8, so it doesn't really matter.
Alright, then feel free to roll for that.
It all adds up. Okay. Let's do it.
Okay, Nerdy. So he actually brings his foot up, puts it on your chest, and you feel him try to kick you away.
I haven't done my attack. That's just the extra damage that I had done.
Oh, right. Oops, sorry. Never mind. Continue. My apologies.
Oh, if I miss, I'm alive. It's fine. Yeah. Because where is it? A wild strike. Let's see. It's 26. That gets an extra 25 damage on it. There's a
That
wild
hits.
strike.
Yep, yes it does. So that's 25 plus 13. That's
Plus my good
38.
scars damage, so that's an extra 13.
That's 51 damage. Look. 51 damage. Second. Okay. Nope. Nice. So he, as you bring down this wild strike, Nerdy, you notice that you actually chomp into him, and he looks down because he blocked it with his arm, and you hear the cracking of bones. And then he brings his foot up to you, and like I said earlier, tries to kick you off. So he's going to roll for strength. Yeah,
Yeah,
so
there.
he shoves you away from him and kind of kicks you towards the ground with his boot.
Am I gonna go down because of the boot?
No, don't. You're only getting base of it. I'm not gonna be mean.
Because I'm on 6 hit points. Yay!
You take a 1 hit point. So he kind of kicks you away, and you look as his left arm kind of dangles there and drops the sword. And he kind of looks up and roars. And you see what looks like black shadowy wings come out from behind him. And then they like vanish, and he laughs. I love this!
What's happening now? I leave the room.
So Nerdy, as he kicks you off, he actually drops his axe and brings up a knife, tosses it towards you.
So how close
I
was
catch it.
Nerdy just
Does
get?
it? What does the knife look like?
No, he's throwing it to try to impale you.
Oh,
Wait,
He's using a throwing knife.
so he's not throwing it like, let's just like,
No, he's throwing
Shake
it to
each
try to
other?
hurt you.
yeah, he's not being friendly in
this
his.
is...
So it lands next to you, Nerdy, and when you see it, you notice it looks almost very familiar to brother and sister. The designs are a little different, but it has the same kind of color pattern and way that it's painted on.
Should
Okay.
GTFO?
I back up towards that dagger, pick it up, but also when I'm on my knee, I pull out the cannon.
Okay.
Hannah, you're not.
And aim at his feet, so the ground, not him directly.
Also, you aim at the ground in the speed.
Yeah. So it'd be a little bit easier to hit.
Go for it.
Um, 18 to hit the ground,
Your
I guess.
your cannon, Jake. Oh no, wait, that's the damage. Because you're aiming at the ground, yes, that does. He does not take the full 14 because you're not hitting him, but he does stumble back.
He takes damage from it, so does he take damage from it?
You have it like right at his feet, right?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, the force of it is going to knock him back, but he doesn't really take that much damage. So
I get Colossal Slayer from it because I did damage. So, it doesn't actually have a 2 hit. It just does.
Okay. Okay. Then it's... Hold on 1 second. So what he does, Nerdy, is he starts to step forward and he kind of steps over your cannon, and then he charges at you with one hand on his axe. Like his left arm is still kind of broken.
I got hit.
Yep, and he swings at you with like the blunt end of it.
He takes.
And kind of
I guess because I don't have that much blood, he takes 3.
Okay. Okay. So he kind of slams you into the building and then plunges his axe into the ground and he laughs.
I like you. Good. Finally, someone that can fight. Ah, this is good.
Oh my god, my cat just pulled my headphones out of my ears. What did he say?
Oh, he said, good, finally somebody that can fight. This is great.
Oh, okay. Well, I can't fight at the moment. I'm a little knocked out. Please come again in about 10 to 18 hours. Maybe a little more. I have a few broken bones. A little concussed.
You did good for your people. I like it. Try not to die here while the children go crazy.
And he starts walking away as well.
You're pretty strong. Coughs up a lot of blood.
1, 2.
I know. I paved the way for your people to be strong.
I will fight
like
you
this.
again and I will beat you.
I like it. But you won't. But I like it nonetheless. Whenever you feel like dying next time, simply call my name. It's not always that I get someone who can actually hold their own.
How's the arm though?
You see him kind of turn around, he grabs it and he rips it off and kind of looks at it and then tosses it to the side.
It's not mine to begin with. It'll grow back if I desire it to.
And you start to see like the smoke kind of shoot its way out of his arm, and then it's a smoky black arm again, and it actually grabs the sword as he leans in to pick it up.
Tora doesn't say anything afterwards.
So he leaps, and you are there, badly beaten and bloodied, but alive. Now back to the others. All right, so
When I hear his cannon shot,
you can roll a perception because he was pretty fucking far.
oh, he was. Okay.
I wrote down that I went far away from you guys.
I
Yeah,
heard
he
it.
went really far. If you want, you can hear what sounds like a cannon shot, but because of all the mortar fire going on in the distance, it's difficult to tell if that was actually Tora's cannon. But you did hear something.
The fighting, it's getting worse. But where's Tora?
Violet
Where's
just
that big
shrugs.
orange dude that's always with us but isn't now?
Yes, where's the big orange dude that you want to pet, Violet?
I heard a cat to pet him.
Mr. DM, can I track where Tor went with that roll?
My God, you can track where anything went with that roll. That's a critical success.
Okay,
Right,
then.
You notice, Sean, that on the hinges of the door there's a tuft of fur kind of left behind.
Okay,
Like it's been caught on some of the old wood.
I'm going to go look for and find Tora. He's probably gone and done something needless.
Okay. What is everybody else going to do as they see Audrin leaving?
I'm gonna follow Aldrin.
Okay. His portrait's still there. Let me get rid of that. Whoops. Oh, guys, he's actually right there. Okay, so this man.
I'm just gonna, as I leave, I'm just gonna say, come if you want. Aurum.
Alright. So Audrin and Tavares are leaving. Violet and Aurum, what are you going to do?
Violet sighs and starts following after Tavares.
Okay. Aurum?
Arm does the same, but one phrase plays out in his head as he goes forth, and he hears the cannonade and destruction around them. You could never save them now. You could never save them then. You were always weaker than everyone else, and they always went to help you. And in the end, they died for you, and you could do nothing for them. Just that phrase playing in his head constantly. As old memories start to well right at the border of actually no, not.
Alright, sounds good. Violet, you're using that on Tavares?
No, on herself.
Oh.
I didn't get hurt, but I just like to feel very
big.
bigger.
Hurt.
Yeah, it's temporary HP. It goes over her health bar.
Oh, it's temporary. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. So you all start following Audrin and everything, so I just get you all there.
I'm gonna do a field repair while I'm walking.
Oh, I'll cast mending on him too. I should probably roll that.
23.
You gain 9 health points, Aurum.
That's 32. Are you okay, Tavarius?
I'm no better or worse than I was yesterday or tomorrow.
Okay.
So yes, I'm fine.
So you all continue following Audrin, who eventually you guys find a badly bloodied and beaten Tora who is currently unconscious. There are in the distance that you can see, kind of like down this road over here, leading towards where the original engineers you would help bring to seal up the place. There are what looks like, in the far distance, children of scrap that are slowly coming towards this position. It does not appear as if they know you're here.
Damn it.
Good. We need to head back to the workshop and hope that our friend has made it back with our original objective.
I suppose, but first things first, I hardly imagine we're going to be able to move Tora, so we'll need him to possibly move himself.
We're near
Yes, Mr. Aldrin,
like,
would you perhaps have any ability to help with that?
I have two.
They're talking about healing him, but yes, you are near abandoned buildings that they're not crumbled. You can get in them, but yes, you are near abandoned
I
buildings.
kick down a door and try like some poles that I could use and some bed sheets. I'll make a makeshift stretcher or sled.
Okay.
You do have a strength-based little girl with you.
It still never really clicks over to my. It's always an odd sort of thing to consider.
Okay, so as you do that, Aurum, roll me a perception check.
And I get blown up. Ah! I see!
Okay. Two things. One, you did actually just spot that there were some leftover explosives in this house. They don't seem armed from what you have seen. It looks like they haven't been properly set, but they're leading upstairs. And down the road, after you kick the door in, you notice that it looks like one of the children got perked up, while the others are still kind of slowly scavenging as they make their way towards you. But it does not look like they fully see you, as you're pretty far away.
I want to ready an action
I whisper
to.
to my allies, everybody find some cover.
I want
Okay,
to.
you do that, and Audrin, what were you doing?
I want to ready an action to fire my tranq rifle if someone hostile comes within range.
Fair enough. You may do that. So, yes, Tiberius?
I am gonna cast Pass Without a Trace on it.
All right, you do that, and Oram, you notice that as Tavares does this, you can kind of see the children's scrap that was kind of looking to see if it heard you and tried to see you. It suddenly shakes its head and turns back to scavenging what it was doing earlier.
Okay. Being aware of the explosives here, stage whisper style, and also avoiding their triggers, I sort of question: is anyone here? If you want to get out of this hellhole, we're probably your best shot.
There is no response.
How is
I'm
Torrid?
not a bad child, just
How is Torrid doing on that medicine roll?
With that medicine roll, you're able to deduce that whoever did this to him looks like it could have been a lot worse. He is currently experiencing what might be a minor concussion, and yeah, just a minor concussion as far as you can tell with that roll. He's alive, but he's gonna need somewhere to like heal up eventually, or it's not gonna be too good.
Okay, can I try to stitch him up a bit in the meantime?
Yes, you may.
Just question: is this the ashy area?
You'll probably
yes,
want to
this
use a
is
potion
this
of
is
curing.
the actual area.
Has everybody got a rebreather or something on?
I do.
It's been big.
I happen to have
sealed
all
up, but
the.
yeah, everybody's done that.
I have all the medicines, Tavares. It's cool.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm just saying you should use this particular medicine.
Oh, okay. Well, then let us do that. I also have thread the needle, so it'll keep him from. It'll stabilize him.
Alright then, all we need to do is wake him up.
All right, how do you guys want to try to wake him up?
You know what it's like.
Okay, what I'm gonna do, I am going to slap Tora on the face, and then cast gaseous form.
All right. So you
Make a strength
slap him on the
check.
face. Yeah, make a strength check first.
Can't I just poke him in the eye or something?
Okay, fine. If you just want to poke him in the eye, go for it. Where's the fun in that?
I mean,
this is your
I'm not here for fun. I'm here to wake him up.
Okay, fair enough. I just wanted to do it for the sake of roleplay.
I'm gonna poke him. I'm gonna poke him in the eye patch. See if that makes him uncomfortable enough to get up.
Also, Tora is always cautious, so if he's in his sleep getting woken up, he will attack someone in that direction.
That's why I said I'm gonna. The moment I do it, I'm gonna cast gaseous form.
Okay. So you poke his eye and cast gaseous form, and Tora, I want you to roll me. Let me see.
I have a -1 to strength, guys. That's why I didn't want to do it.
That was mixed between a laugh and a cough. It did not feel nice.
Okay, for the sake of roleplay, Tora, I want you to roll me in athletics real quick. Okay.
I rolled
So, Tora, you are really, as you wake up, the poking of the eye kind of wakes you up, but you feel really groggy. The world is spinning, and as that happens, you feel compelled, like you just really just want to put your head down. You do not feel ready to sit up at all. It's like there's a rush to your head.
I jump in his nose. I'm gas. I can do that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be stink.
Are you gonna like suffocate me?
No, I'm gonna fill your nose with fart.
You're not gaseous form. You're not like stink cloud though.
I can choose what I smell like.
So, Tora, as you wake up and you feel like compelled to lay back down, you suddenly start smelling just the foulest. Just
Fouler than the dead land.
proper term. Fouler than the
wastelands?
dead land. Yeah. It sounds like it smells almost like when one of your Deadlands brother had eaten some bad stalker and just was like letting it rip.
So like a rotten egg for us.
Yeah, like a rotten egg.
A 1,000-year-old rotten egg.
Yeah.
I don't think my body can like even move itself at this point.
Yeah, you have 1 health point.
But I'm concussed, so I don't know how concussions work. I'm pretty sure I'm not
They,
supposed to move
they
my
don't.
body.
Yeah, I was using that for roleplay, Tora.
Oh, okay.
Also, like you can't possibly get worse than 1 health point because I have thread the needle.
Yeah. So, Tora, you feel like after smelling this terrible shit, you can get yourself up, but you just feel extremely wobbly and groggy.
I try to get up.
But you can get yourself up.
I get up and move away, holding my nose.
All right. Tavares, do you leave his nose?
Yes.
Okay, his poor nose. So, Tora, you feel, again, it's really groggy and kind of hard to stand up. You got this little girl petting your fur still.
I got
But
up and
ultimately,
moved, so I'd be careful.
She came back, yeah. So she's still doing it. So, like, you know, she's doing what she wants to do. So you feel someone petting you, really groggy, but you're able to stand on your feet. It really feels like you shouldn't, but you're able to. And while all this is happening, Orem, what are you doing in the house?
So how many explosives are in here?
It looks like there's some kind of crude tripwire connected to the stairs, and it looks like there's a few landmines on a makeshift desk, like in the back
enough
under
to
the
make
stairs.
the house go everything in it.
Yeah, the landmines aren't connected to anything, but the tripwire does seem to be connected to some kind of explosive.
Okay, so nobody be in here. So I'm going to go with the original plan, but delicately go. If I can't get to the bedroom to get a sheet, I will go to the kitchen and grab the kitchen tablecloth and use that for the sled.
Okay, so as you enter this place, you notice that to the left, it's pretty much rubble blocking the door to what looks like it might have been the kitchen, and to the right, as you try to open it, as it's your only other way other than upstairs, it's locked. It's not blocked, but it's just locked.
Hello, is there anybody in here? We have get out of here.
Hear ye, hear ye.
Bring out your dad. Bring out your dad.
Or Toras.
Is there anything I can use to make a sled or?
Nope, there's just the explosives and the tripwire that's blocking off the upstairs. Well, I say blocking, but
If I cut said tripwire, will it go boom?
it depends on your rolls. You'd have to roll me a sleight of hand to get rid of that trap.
I'm not feeling too good right now. Sure, I would
Same
die
thing.
to this.
Orem.
Well, Orem, you are in your upbringing as a child of scrap. You are a soldier, so you will. I will tell you now. You can do it with advantage, as this is technically your occupation.
Okay, and it's going to be a dex check?
Huh?
It's going to be a dex check, you said?
No, it's going to be a sleight of hand.
Ah. Let's go. No change. Bye, guys!
So you go ahead and make me a dexterity save.
Hey, guys, I'm going to go inside and grab some sheep. I give up.
Orem survives the entire distance.
Orem, roll me it with advantage. Min's is trying so hard, and I don't want to just rip this away from him like this. If you fail again. Okay, so what happens, Orem, is you carefully grab the wire and you cut it, it slips through your fingers, and it goes and it's about to trigger the explosives, but you quickly throw your hand and grab it with both hands. Okay, you don't have one gripped around it, you clapped it together like someone catching an arrow, and you have the string that's about to go into the explosive just gripped by your two middle fingers. Like you're on your stomach on the stairs, and you're gripping it with your two middle fingers. If you move, this thing is gonna go boom.
All I'm hoping is that my rusted up chassis, my corroded chassis, does not crumble on me right now.
I am going to walk into the room and ask him what he's doing.
So when you enter the room, and you see that before
praying to the gods, I don't believe it!
Yeah, you see Orem on his stomach holding what looks like a tiny wire, but with his two middle fingers.
Fuck you, gods!
This is a rather odd practice.
Yes, this is how I pray to deities I don't worship. Help! Do you have any experience with bomb defusal?
Well, no, but maybe I can find something. I'm going to pull out a book from my bag of books and see if I can find anything on explosives.
Let's play a
Do you have the
game.
gateway of truth in there?
I'm going to gaseous form in the word.
Okay. You go ahead and you do that.
And I'm going to look for a way to save Orem.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me. What exactly are you examining right now for a way to help him?
I will examine the connection to the bombs themselves. See if I can't disarm it from there.
Okay. So in your gaseous form, you're able to kind of see that it definitely looks like whatever this wire is leading into this improvised device. However, roll me investigation to see if you can do anything about this.
17.
Okay. So you notice that inside the improvised explosive device, where the wire connects, it looks like already inside the device. Like Orem stopped it from getting, but there's a sort of minor flint and steel that's supposed to spark to make it explode. It's already inside the device, but if Orem lets go, it's going to strike against the flint in it and set it off. So, yeah. So it's in there, but it can be stopped in your gaseous form.
It can what? It can't be stopped in my gas.
No, it can be stopped. Yeah, it can be stopped because it hasn't struck the flint yet. But if Orem lets go, it's going to go boom.
So how do I stop it?
Keep talking.
So you can pretty much gauge that since this thing is already inside the device, it would be best to either, because this thing is basically made out of like an old can, and it's a lot of different chemicals packed together inside of it. So you can you can guesstimate that if you were to cut the wire in front of the flint portion, you could stop the flint from striking against the steel and setting off the bomb. It would involve, since you can't really use tools in your gaseous form, I'd imagine, it's going to involve removing the top of it carefully and getting in there to cut it before it strikes it.
Okay. So the can itself is separate from the bomb, or is it the bomb?
It is the bomb. The can is the bomb, but it's just Orem's holding the only thing that's stopping it from doing. What was that for? Was that for the books again?
Because I'm still reading, trying to figure out if I can figure out how this bomb works.
Okay, so you managed to kind of look through your bag of books, and you have something on paramilitary devices and whatnot, and you do notice something like this before that's been labeled as sort of like 10 different ways to create a tripwire device. And you understand the same thing as Tavares, that there is possibly a flint and steel section that needs to have one of those portions removed in order to stop this bomb from going off.
Okay, so I'm going to go and try to examine this bomb and figure out where to cut things.
All right.
I'm going to circle the area he needs to cut.
Okay. So you were
In my
circling.
gaseous form.
Okay, so in your gaseous form, Audrin, you see that Tavares tells you to focus on this section and everything, and he's kind of going in the bomb and out of it, circling around. So whatever he's pointing at, you need to open up the lid to this little powder box.
Oh, okay. So I am going to attempt to open the lid.
All right. You open the lid. You don't need to roll anything for it. You open the lid and you see that inside there is a variety of old nails, razor blades, bottle caps, and everything just shoved inside of this can with what looks like several different chemical components inside of it. So you also see that at the very bottom of it. Wait, you said wait.
I did. I was about to say, wait, bottle caps? We can use that as current.
Wow, get out of here.
So you see that down at the bottom is the wire section, and at the very bottom of the can, at the middle portion, there is a tiny little brick of steel, and kind of in the can, but to the far left side of it, where Orm's holding the wire, is a very sharp piece of flint.
I'm going to become physical.
All right, you become physical.
Get physical.
I didn't mean to fuck up like this again.
Well, you stopped it from blowing up. Okay, so you two are staring at this. You see that it's filled with a lot, and that these chemicals do not look like they are in the most stable of glass.
Okay.
I may have an idea.
I nod.
Instead of you said flint and steel, right?
Yeah, flint and steel.
Okay, so instead of cutting the wire, is the wire made out of metal?
No, the wire is made out of string.
And in the area where that wire enters the can, is there a large? How big is the hole there?
The hole is big enough that you can fit about 3 fingers.
Okay, cool.
So
I'm going to mend that all together.
You can do that, but let me just remind you again, the flint is already in the can.
Yeah, so if I can make it tight enough so that even if he lets the wire go, it won't budge.
Mm-hmm.
Then at least the steel won't hit the flint or the flint the steel.
Whoa, what did you say that this particular thing is made out of again?
It's a can filled with chemicals, nails, razor blades, and bottle caps.
But you said it was made out of what?
So if these things went at high velocity, they would puncture.
Okay, but the can is made out of what?
The can is just made out of simple tin.
Okay. Is there something in the room that could serve as a container of some kind?
Roll me investigation.
Did you tell? Oh, you don't need me.
So you notice that on one of the tables there's a couple of other landmines and everything, but nearby it looks like there was supposed to be a crate that they were supposed to come in. It's made out of wood, but it looks like it could serve to do what you might be thinking it could do. So there is something like that, but it's difficult to tell if it'd be the best.
What we'll do, we'll do. So I explained to Tavares that in the event that disarming it doesn't work, let's try to toss this item into that box as quickly as possible, and it should contain at least some of whatever this shrapnel is.
All right, up to you all what you do first.
Wow.
I mean, I'll seal the hole, just in case, because we might move it and the string might let go anyway. So I'm going to
This stuff is corrosive, right?
the string.
No, I think it means chemicals.
Oh, well, I mean, I figured as much, but so I'm going to seal it so that the string won't move unless pulled very strongly.
Yeah. So you seal it together, and Orem, you feel it's up to you to decide if you want to let go to test if it worked or not. But as far as you can see, is the hole seals to very tiny proportions.
I want to ready an action to. I want to ready an action to toss it immediately if I feel something is off.
Okay.
If it goes, wouldn't it be just better if I take the blunt? I mean, okay.
Orem, it's up to you to decide how you want to go about this.
Why don't you guys back up? I mean, it can hurt. In the long run, it'll just dent my armor and I'll have to replace it.
I look at Tavares.
Vince?
The quicker we do this, the quicker we move.
But did you hear him?
Yeah, but I mean, if we can do things, then.
Okay.
Well,
okay, then he's not stepping back, Joseph. So do as you will.
Shrug my shoulders slightly, let go, and move to sort of block them from the blast if it goes.
So you let go of it, and you see the string move ever so slightly, but it doesn't go all the way through. As you can see right now, it looks like it's stuck. Everybody inside the house, roll perception.
Let's go. Of course.
Right. Nins only, Tavares. You notice that it definitely looks like the string is moving into the can ever so slightly, like it's about to be able to get all the way through, but it looks like you have some time. You hold it. Okay, you grab the string and it stops moving.
And then I'm just going to wrap it. I'm going to wrap whatever is there around the can itself and then tie it off.
There's not enough string, so are you saying you're grabbing the string that it snapped from?
Yeah.
Okay, you do that, you tie it around and everything, and it holds pretty well. It is not moving in anymore.
All right.
The bomb's disarmed.
Well, I mean, if we move it too much, it'll just.
Well, yeah, if you move it, it's gonna go off.
I look at Orem.
Congratulations. Disarmed a bomb.
I look at Orem for a moment, and then I lower my head and walk back outside.
So, what I want to do next, is the can.
Did we lose
It's a
Nerdy?
shame.
I don't know.
I think we lost Nerdy.
No, my thing just. I'm reloading.
Oh. Sorry.
The shame of Aurum is great.
Is the hole that Aldrin made still there?
The hole that he made?
Yeah. To look inside.
I didn't make a hole. I just removed the lid.
Yeah, no, he removed the lid. The hole was where the string was supposed to drag.
Okay. So in the lid, I want to cast mending on all of the little pieces of metal so that they just clump up into one big piece.
Okay, you do so.
And then I want to try and pour the liquid out.
Okay. Roll me sleight of hand.
I just want to pour it out onto the ground right there.
Boom. Nuclear
Okay, so you're going
28.
Okay, there you go. Yeah.
Fuck me.
You successfully and carefully, with like the hands of a doctor, pour forward, and the glass that was holding the liquids together, even at the top, barely clicks and breaks apart, and the liquids start flowing out. But you move them in a way that keeps them separated, and eventually it's all drained out. It takes a solid maybe like 5 minutes, but you do it carefully enough that nothing bad happens.
All right, then I'm going to pick it up.
Okay, you pick it up.
I'm gonna walk to the window
Okay,
and I'm gonna toss it on the road.
Alright.
you do so, and it is on the road. And as it hits the road, nothing happens.
Right. Drop down. Let's go.
Bomb disarmed. Congratulations.
I just walk out in shame. Arm's not doing too good mentally. With memory and this.
I walk out and I pat him on the back and then I keep walking.
This
Alright.
is probably not as bad as what Tor's right now with Violet, I think to myself slightly.
At least someone is feeling greater pain than I am right now.
Slightly, in terms
Yay for
of,
emotional pain.
at least in this sort of case, of it's okay, you fucked up bad.
It's only twice in one day.
The first one is more so on me and other things. This one's just like, I can't get out of my funk. So at least somebody else is doing as bad as me as we come up and Violet finally petting Tora, her mission in life complete.
Yeah, Violet's done too.
She's done that many times now.
I also don't know why she keeps doing it, seeing as my fear is disgusting.
Yes, but do you enjoy it is the question.
No.
Yes, he does.
Yes, he does! He does!
Is as I walk outside and I see Tora, how is he doing?
Scratch behind the ears.
Yeah,
that's not-
you know what?
Tavares is gone.
Tora, we need to get moving. And I have to reload because my character sheet isn't responding.
Okay.
I just need a hand
so
moving.
I will go ahead and do the transition while you reload.
I offer a hand to Tora.
I put my arm over him and put most of my weight on him.
And then all my torso
Yeah.
collapses. God damn it! Nothing today.
Violet thinks to herself, I wasn't so sure I could help him.
If you also were at 14.
Well, if she just wasn't like, what's your character's height?
4'7"?
4'7"? Yeah, that's short. Like Arm's at least 6'9" or even 7 foot. And then what's Tora? 8 foot? 9 foot?
9 foot.
9 foot? Yeah, I'm like 7 foot.
Jesus,
Tora's
Lord.
9 foot. So you're like, you're as like tall as his shin guard.
Waist?
Yeah, I would say waist.
You get 12 extra HP, Tora.
How many spells do you have today, Jesus?
I've only been using
That's actually
third
true.
and second level spells and cantrips. I still have all my first level spells left.
I think his description of Tavarius at this point is not wrong. He is a miracle worker, and he will die for our sins.
He will kill us for it. Oh.
He will kill us for our sins.
Okay.
Only if your sins get in my
So
way.
you all, so you get him up, you get Tora up and everything, and you're all able to get moving and everything. And you said you go back to the workshop, was it?
Yeah. To see if
more-
what's his face is back with the hostages.
I'm carrying Tora. Oh, well, I'm giving him support on my shoulder. The creaking of my metal chassis.
You can
weighs
replace
heavy in
that,
my
right?
ears. Yeah.
Should be fine then.
Sadly, it seems I won't be able to do anything for my brothers and sisters here.
I could do a terror.
Oh, you've also got to change Owen Trident up to known gods.
Oh yeah, I will move him in a moment.
Wait, Owen Triumph's a god? I forgot. Oh wait, no.
He's the father.
I know. I was making a joke because we
Also, I don't see
touched on.
I don't see that guy from the last campaign.
That
Session. No, the folk hero.
Hondo?
Gets things. Hundo.
Yeah, he's at the very top, and characters of Havako folder.
Ah, there we go.
James Zendala.
Okay.
Handle Mare.
All right, so Orm, you had never been here before, but they kind of lead you towards what looks like an abandoned warehouse with what looks like a lot of childless scrap bodies kind of moved to the side like they did after that one previous battle, kind of getting them out of the way. And as they enter, you enter and are greeted by the sounds of weapons being forged.
Oh, for a second I thought it's like of weapons being drawn up.
No, weapons being
Good to see.
forged. Ulrich kind of stands, kind of like leaning on this wall here, and kind of points to the back, over here.
Thank you very much. Handle Mare. I see your task was made with success.
Yes and no. One moment. Give me 1 second. And you see him working away, staring down at blueprints and coming over here to this one side and kind of messing around with something, going back and forth. Sorry, it wasn't entirely as successful as we had wanted to, sadly. There's still a lot of them stuck behind. I am currently dealing with something a lot worse at the moment.
Oh? How can we help?
Just 1 second. Violet, as you do that, Ulrich kind of looks at you and like waves a little.
Aww. Violet smiles.
Kawaii,
She nods back and then kind of like crosses her arm and kind of like keeps an eye on the door. All right. Okay. So, how do I break this lightly? So, join me over here at the forges for a second while I go over something. And he kind of gestures you closer and then clears his throat.
I'm standing with 5 feet in between us. After that last fight, I don't need anyone stabbing me.
Okay. So those special items I said that the Child of Scrap may have gotten their hands on for really big weapons. It was worse than I thought. They didn't just grab them, they know what they're doing. And I'm sorry, but I grabbed who I can. I got a few of the nobles out, some of their servants, and they're downstairs if you want to go talk to them, but I'm getting out of here. This is way beyond what we agreed previously. They know what they're doing. I can't have that. Look, I'm getting as many of the people out as I can. I'm spreading the word to all the refugees that I know are hiding out near the war zones, and we're getting the hell out of here. This ain't what we signed up for.
That's fair. Does our prior deal still stand?
Of course, I'll be sure to get you everything you can. I actually was able to grab a few things from some of the supply stores. Come with me. He kind of comes around over here. So, this was some of the special items I was able to grab a hold of. A lot of it is materials and components. Some of them are still being worked in, but I did manage to grab this. It is my old lucky dagger. It's not really worth much, but it is really good at a pinch. I will give it to you, but unless you want to wait here for a few days and get back to me when, you know, city is in ruins, then I'll probably build something better. But for now, this is the best I can offer.
No, I think it's fine. So there are still more in there. The offensive is still standing. And they have your weapons. Is there any way I can disarm those weapons?
With somebody like me that probably knows the ins and outs of explosives. And I'm talking not just common explosives, I mean some really high-grade exotic explosives.
Well, then maybe you can give my friend Orem a few pointers. He's
I can give him a few
broken his
pointers.
fair share of machinery.
That's fine by me. I'll give him a few pointers, but I'm telling you right now, if he knows anything that I'm talking about, he's not going to be happy.
No, I didn't think he would be.
All right, fine. I'll teach him a few pointers, but only if you bring him back with me as well over here. I'm not speaking this to the public.
Orem, you should go speak with our friend Handon there.
Wait, no, it's my only upper torso, not my leg.
All right, you must be. Oh, sorry, I didn't know you were a child of scrap. Not that there's anything wrong with that, of course, but you seem a bit damaged with rust. Here, I have something that you could probably use. It's not going to fix everything, but and he kind of pulls a special package outside from behind the furnace. Here, just pour this on some of your rusted parts. It should make it feel a little better. You can't get everything, but you can get one of your arms, I bet.
I thank you. It'll allow me to use my guns.
Right. So, you're the bomb guy, right? You understand explosives?
Thinks back to that last incident. Yeah.
Okay. So, and you see him, he's kind of like rubbing his hands nervously.
What's
so
that?
we were, moving supplies, and they managed to get a hold of some of our explosive substances. They turned them into
bombs.
Demarium bombs. And Orem, you understand that name instantaneously. Those were once, during the earliest times of kind of your adventures and everything, you had heard that to the far, far west, they had used something on the city had used something on itself called the Demarium bomb, and it was quite literally a city killer. It decimated an entire city. It didn't leave in anything. It was nothing but, it was about a city this size, if not bigger, and it left it as nothing but smoldering ash.
I've heard of this. I thought acquiring those materials were banned.
It is. I was very good. You can also use the component Demarium for a lot of other things. You can use it for medicine if you use it appropriately. You can use it for high-grade firearms, which we were giving to the people when this incursion started, but they got a hold of our supplies and they know how to use it for So I'm getting out of here. Do you know how to disarm one, or do I need to give you my tips?
Pointers would always be good. While I've traveled to the west, I only saw the glass that remained of the city.
Right. Okay.
Am I anywhere in the area to hear any of this?
You are a little too far away. He's like whispering to him up here, upstairs.
Okay.
Like,
Whisper.
This inclines upstairs. That's like a ramp. And Ulrich is kind of keeping an eye on the door. Well,
Also,
door.
Violet asked you a question.
Oh, wait.
In the chat.
This really is borderline speciesist, right?
Tora, do you like fish?
Ah,
Oh,
I
Audrey
see.
likes fish.
Well, I do like food. Fish is food.
So tactful.
Do you think Tora likes fish? I kind of feel bad for him.
This is so specious.
There's no water in the Deadlands.
Tora, it's hard to say that Tora likes things.
It's just he dislikes things more than others.
I
I don't
can
think he would. I don't think he dislikes fish.
I can certainly tell you of a truth that it is much easier to find out what he dislikes. I have learned so far that he dislikes people touching him and people in general.
Flashback to one night on the caravan heading over where Orden touches Tora and Tora decks him.
I think Tora's in a lot of stress and he's probably feeling down because he got beaten. And
All this within earshot.
Do you? She's whispering. Do you
Well-
think
It is
there's
Kirk.
some sort of meal that we could prepare for him once we get back to civilization to make him feel a little bit better?
I believe the phrasing I read in a book sometime would suggest that he's already full on humble pie, but perhaps.
We all make the pie we want.
Even though technically you can't eat, ate a very big helping of humble pie, as well as some come up.
You know something, Violet. If you would like to make him feel better, perhaps something more physical than domestic would help. Find him a fighting companion.
You mean you want me to find someone that he can beat up so that he'll feel better?
Maybe
himself?
someone that he can fight on equal footing. You'd hate to have him bored. Trust me on this.
Go flashback to a time where where he convinced Tor to finally try the game of chess. Tor got extremely bored, threw up the chessboard, and then slapped him across the face with the board.
So after Ordred actually says that line, Violet looks over at Ulrich. Do you think she could do it?
Ulrich is like turns from looking at the door and looks down at you and kind of just shrugs. Keep in mind, she is like the same height as Tora, by the way.
Hold on for a moment. Oh, no, I definitely shouldn't do that. Oh, I should not do that.
Yes, do it.
You shouldn't, Sean, but you know you should.
No, I definitely shouldn't. It's something I have a like negative to start with.
If you don't do it.
Maybe she
Please nobody
would
take that out of context somewhere.
be willing to do that. I imagine that watching a door for several hours a day could be very boring, and she might enjoy a bit of diversion.
I've seen how they interact in the past, though. She's very loyal, and I don't think she would approve of anybody else guarding the door.
Well, you could always go and ask her, I suppose.
She is right there within earshot.
I look at her and I go, "What do you think?"
No, I guess it is worth a shot.
I mean, I'm looking at Ulrich and actually saying that out loud.
Yeah, she just kind of shrugs.
But would you like a break? I could possibly watch that door for you.
Tora, are you alright?
Yeah, why?
I don't know. You seem a little beat up.
I read a book and suppress a chuckle.
Tora leans back against the wall and slowly sits down
Achoo!
and
I
says,
never knew I could sneeze.
"He's really strong,
Yes.
but not as weak as I sound right now."
And
So,
that means you'll have to be stronger, won't it?
Alright. As they're doing that.
I'm looking forward to it.
Good.
So, do I get like the full briefing on how to
Yeah,
wreck this
he's
shit?
detailing you exactly how you're gonna disarm it, but it sounds like it's gonna be one hell of a process.
Perchance, do you sell life insurance?
Yeah, you wish. I wish they were paying me better for this, but I normally do things for free.
Hot damn. Possibly
All right.
literally and physically. Okay,
Which of
so
you are
do you know where the bomb is?
It's well, being built and probably completed at this point, right in the middle of the hostages.
In the middle of the
At the center of the castle, yes. Right where the town hall is. This is also kind of the old castle. We renovated it quite well. It's a very nice place. So good if it goes up in flames.
You'll have more problems if. Shit. Well, at least the main thing which I have to worry about is gone, so it should be easy for me to infiltrate there. Thankfully, the root of this insanity has left. Now only the symptoms and the virus remain.
Yeah, whatever you say.
Is there anything else you can?
Hey, nothing else I can offer.
Can I ask you to do this before you leave? And I sort of shrug and pull off the Uber rifle, which does not look so Uber anymore. You think you can salvage this to any working condition? As I say this, putting it down on a table, the barrel snaps.
Sure, why not? Give me a second. And he kind of takes it, and he comes down to his work table. And it's about a solid hour or two that he's working on it. So while he's working on it,
No, I tell him to work on it while I go.
Hold on. Is Ulrich throwing shade over here in this chat window?
Maybe.
All the shade, baby.
No, Orem. So he tells you he'll do it right now, but he's not just gonna do it and then like wait for you. He's going. He'll either do it now while you're here, or he's gonna bolt.
Okay, then yeah, I'll wait. I mean, I'd like to, be able to be at full strength while all my squishy friends are safe.
So, over here, Warren.
Over where? Over with them?
Yeah. Which of you is of a high enough rank to pull seniority over Captain James?
This woman holding the books kind of looks to the one next to her and points, just kind of gives a little point towards her.
Good.
I suppose that's me.
Then, as of this moment, and until further notified, you are the commanding power in the city.
I'm sorry?
You and I will speak in a little while about the current predicament we're all in. But for now,
Okay.
what I need you to do is I need you to pardon Handel Mayor, and then I need you to call a retreat.
Well, the other nobles aren't going to look nicely on this, but whatever you say, fine. As far as I'm concerned, he's pardoned. Give me something to write it out with real quick.
I hand her a sheet of paper from my bag, and I tell her to follow me.
She takes it with her and she follows.
Tora, would you mind coming with me?
I
We all
follow.
headed.
Am I being the notary or whatever?
No.
The witness?
Violet, Aldrin, a moment if you would.
Okay.
We're just gonna move all the way up in here,
Okay, I follow him
friend.
along.
far away from all these other normal people.
Oh.
Just waiting on good old noble lady.
Yeah, 1 second. I'm answering Audrin real quick while that was happening.
Autumn, now the whole team here. Lily, what is drink? Good.
Let's wrap.
Ulrich was saying that he needs a punching bag and not
Doctor
a
on
match.
speed dial, I guess. Mad City. Julie.
Interesting perspective.
Saying that he needs something he can easily beat.
Yeah.
He needs to feel good about himself by weaker.
All right.
Lucas, what's the lesson of this game?
Am I sure that these people can't hear?
Yeah, you're far enough away.
All right. So, currently, there is a Nemerian bomb in the city.
Wait, how did you hear about the bomb?
What's his handle told me.
I mean, he told you there was a bomb. He didn't tell you it was Nemerium.
Well, there is a bomb in the city.
Let me
And-
rephrase this.
I believe if it's enough to scare Handelmer out of the city, then it is big enough to destroy it.
Well played.
Aha. Wordplay. I love it.
And the only thing I can think of that powerful
Aha.
is Nemerium. Bam.
Fair enough. I'll allow it. You cheeky devil. And I'm taking my headphones off real quick to just make sure I have good battery. I do not have good battery. Let me grab my charger. Keep going.
Hey, you should go with Energizer, the battery that keeps on
So,
going.
the
Hashtag
position
not
we are
sponsored,
in-
Hashtag could be sponsored.
Is we go in and we defuse that bomb with whatever skills we have at our disposal, or we run.
I.e. the guy that almost blew himself up
I
earlier.
can't hear you guys. Give me 1 second.
I love how I'm your bomb technician, even though I
Alright, there we
nearly
go.
got myself blown up.
I trust you, man.
Just going to be like the two remain of my armor. Everything else is ash.
Oh, hello, Eli.
Hey, Eli.
Everybody, Eli, everybody.
Hey, Eli.
Hello. As you guys were saying?
What the fuck is this?
We're playing D&D.
Oh shit! I'm sorry. I had the Discord channel open, so I like opened my computer and there were people talking.
I can't hear.
That's cool.
We're always here to talk.
Yeah, we always play a 5e campaign on Fridays.
Oh, okay. I'll leave you guys to it then.
All right, then.
Later.
See you later.
Goodbye, person who I have just met.
Okay. As you all were, I might need to go make some tea now. Thank you very much, Nits.
Ooh.
You're welcome. I just told everybody that there's an American bomb and that the only choice that we have two choices
There's
to stay
a
or to run.
highly suspect. Aram is once again thinking about his life choices. Or is on life choices technically?
We saw the bomb they were building. The noble, she speaks up. It's a big one, and I'm not too familiar what this Nemerium is, but it was very proportional in size.
It's going to blow up the entire city, and possibly a large area around it. So, I need you to command Captain James Andrew to retreat.
I can pardon Handel at the very most, but telling him to back away when we have our own people trapped? Do we even know how dug in they are there?
They are
If you plan
dead.
to run, that's fine. But if you plan to try to save this city, which I would prefer, then you're going to need a lot of support to get in.
We are, well, at least I will offer the option to those who are here to go in with me or to stay and run. But the chances of us succeeding are very slim.
She kind of looks around and sighs. I know a way in some of the nobles use, but you'd need a distraction. It's still going to bring you to the bulk of them, but it can at least get you in a little bit further. If you all stay to save the city, I can show you.
The problem
I have
here,
family here.
exactly, and there are innocent people out there who can run. There is no guaranteed success here.
I'm in no shape to go out.
Good night. Oh, say good night.
Wait, was that in our apartment?
No, I just heard somebody say good night. I'm going slightly mad. It's happening! The crown!
That's just the bombs giving you.
Oh yeah, right. The crown's gone. It's just the bomb.
It's ticking as good night.
Wait, question. Lucas, do I feel that same sort of itching at the back of my cranium as I did when the bomb? When the crown was here?
No.
So
it vanished after you lost.
It's gonna either be very easy or very stealthed into their ranks before. So second verse same as the first.
Hey, it's totally up to you guys what you want to try to do.
I'm down for the trying of the sneaky with the distraction. Could work.
Yeah, but you're not up there. You're still with Humble.
Yeah, no. I'm just sort of throwing that out there as a thing, which I'm thinking out loud.
So we could risk a short rest, guys. I mean, a long rest, guys. But and that would give Noble Lady some time to go and talk to Captain James and come back, I think.
Could work. It might be good. So are we done with the full conversation to where I'm back with the rest of the party?
No, I'm just telling you out of character.
But
yeah, well, that's also up to you.
So I've been given all the information in the Uber.
Yeah, you've been given the information, but the Uber is still being worked on because it's only been about time hasn't passed yet.
So I go back over to them. Hey guys, how you doing? Trepidation palpably heard on my robotic voice.
Bomb, run, or leave.
Already know.
I mean, run or stay.
Big one.
That's basically,
Very big one.
It's basically where we're at.
Yeah, we've seen it.
I can.
Your attitude, madam, isn't appreciated.
I'm sorry. I'm worried about my family. Can you blame me?
Yes,
Besides, I'm not exactly one of the higher nobles.
Hundreds of others.
I am, and I'm not exactly attuned to running a city as you've just made me.
Well, there are your choices. You can have everybody stay, or have everybody go.
She doesn't answer back. She's actually trying to comprehend the whole situation.
Should I stay or should I go? And if I go,
What you can do is at least evacuate most of the common folk.
The problem is, so most of the common folk probably don't have protective gear.
No, they do not.
She's right on that. It's mostly the miners that have it, and most of them are either dead or gone.
Does complicate things. Hey, Lucas, question. Is Nemirium, is that magic?
No.
And the only thing killed me is magical.
Joseph, in a context you'll understand, basically think of it as the Miriam is basically this world's nuclear material.
Okay.
But it's
a fissionable
properties. Yeah.
So
it can be used in things like medicine, parts of it, like minor parts of it can be used in very good medicine. It can make very powerful weapons for like firearms. But if you take all the waste and everything and all the quote unquote bad parts, you can make an insanely powerful bomb.
The question then, would a soul in theory survive said?
You're asking whether or not the bomb would kill you. Basically, Orem, yes, your heart would be left behind, but you ain't getting any spare parts for at least another 100 years.
Oh, so like I'm KO'd for a while, trying to figure out soul-wise how to get my shit back together.
You'll be like the team's mascot.
What, you'll just be carrying around this glowing stone?
No, guys, guys, this is how Dishonor has started. Orem's heart is the heart.
No! I thought that was the heart of the Empress.
No, you are the Empress.
Wait, what?
What?
I felt...
What?
Okay, I don't remember my past life, but I distinctly remember being male.
But the past life is in the future.
Wait, what?
As I said after that, that's how Dishonor is made, and you're like, in a past life, it's like, haha.
How long do we have to, do you think, until the bomb is detonated?
I do not know. We don't know what their end game
Also,
is.
not trusting my rolls today.
We
Oh shit.
have no information except that there is a bomb and that it is surrounded by hostages.
And it's Nemerium.
And it's Nemerium, as our friend here confirms.
And the children of Scrap are still insane.
Somehow, but I don't feel the grip anymore.
Oh, you meant the grip of like the insanity?
Yeah.
I thought you meant the grip that when you were fighting.
No.
Oh no, yeah, no. You still feel that kind of creepy.
Oh no, never mind.
It's not as severe. Like you felt like a giant anvil had dropped away from you, but you could still feel minor effects.
Question: does any of your scouts say if there's a particular child that seems to be leading the efforts?
Are you asking the
I'm asking the
noble?
noble because apparently she knows what's happening.
Okay. Not that I would know. I was stuck in the main atrium for the entire time.
I don't know. Maybe because it seems when we fought them last, it seemed like they were somewhat hive-minded. They had a key controller that they were protecting. Maybe it's still like that. They have a central unit that's leading them. Maybe if we can, convert it back, reboot it, what have you, your descriptor tool, maybe then the rest of them will regain their shit, so to speak.
Knowing our luck, they work in cells.
Well, we can go after the main cell that's set up. They would know how to take it down.
Alright, so our next problem is where?
But they'd probably be right next to it if they're planning to set it up.
Well, I mean, you have engineers to set up a bomb.
That's why we need reconnaissance.
None of us can really walk in there. Unless I'm level 7.
Yeah, it's level 7.
Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. Because of all the roleplay and because of the phenomenal fight and everything, okay, Nins, you can have your level 7 while I go make tea, so you can go and get your things set up. Because you fought, and Orem, you two get your next level because you both fought. Tora, you're close, but because you didn't take that initial challenge, I can't give it to you yet. Now,
how do I roll
I'm
my
gonna go
hit
back.
dice?
You both do your levels, and I will be right back as soon as I put that on the kettle.
Okay. Question: do I roll? Tavarius, can you help me with the hit dice thing?
It's your hit die. If you can roll it, or you can take half plus 1, then plus your constitution
So I can either take
modifier.
10 plus my constitution modifier, or I can roll 5d10.
You can roll 1d10.
Are you talking about healing?
No, once again, I think this is a question of what
You can only get one extra. You only get one extra 1d10 every level. So half of 1d10 is 5. So you would get 6 plus your constitution modifier.
So I just wrote it down. Because that might be
Okay, so 6 plus the constitution modifier, or 1d10 plus the I'm probably going to take that. What's my constitution? 1.
No,
I'll probably take that 7.
Plus constitution.
Huh?
It's 6 plus your constitution.
So the full number, or just the bonus to the constitution?
It's only half of your hit dice plus your plus 1 plus your constitution,
which is 6.
So half of 1d10 is 5 plus 1 plus your constitution.
And would that be the plus 1 of my constitution? 13 of my constitution.
The plus 1 of your constitution.
So I should get 8.
Your con bonus is 1, right?
Yes.
So it's 7.
Yeah, that's what I was saying beforehand. Yeah, so I'm just going to do that. Why can't I edit this now? God dang it.
That's basically what it looks like now. Yeah.
I'm going to go with the 7.
Yeah, 7 looks nicer.
I get 61 hit points then. Which I kind of like. And leveling up, does that grant full hit points, or does it just give you a con?
It just gives you the hit points you would.
But I think that if you were whatever, I think you hit. So I think your hit points would increase by 7, like your current ones as well.
Yeah. Okay. That's what I was asking. Okay. So still don't have any of the cool 7th level spells for Gunslinger, and still don't have any of the brilliant 7th level spells for Child of Scrap, which would really freaking work.
So you get at level 6 done.
Yeah. Well, I don't have anything for level 6 on either. If I had level 7, this issue with the whole Children of Scrap thing might go very easy with a power called Soul Link. Practically, your resolve, your mettle, your will to fight is what brought you back. Use it. Your gaze eternal now burns into the very soul of who you use it on. Willing or not, you may now take specific information from them by mere touch. which would definitely help because that would also ingrain me into them crap, thereby connecting us at a more bonded level. Bonded, not bondage. I mostly said that for Violet because I know that she would make that joke. And then, God, the calling would be great. The calling is a 7th level Shadow Scrap thing. It's never stop fighting. Even the hit battle, Shadow Scrap must be strong. You recover D20 plus your Wisdom health, but the rapid repairs if you is sluggish, knocking you back to the end of the turnaround, even requiring full turn repair. Practically, your whole turn is healing, which I really like.
I don't know what the Brandon's next level are for Lucas's one. Unless he has added it and I haven't seen it.
Let's try and do this one more time. Do my homework for tonight. You're going to be hearing a lot of furious typing in the future.
Furious typing, because we only type when we feel things.
Furious typing, yeah.
Yes.
What?
Polymorph.
Polymorph what?
I had polymorph.
Oh boy. What does that allow you to do?
It allows him to change anybody into a CR of that person's level into of a beast. So if they fail a saving throw.
Unless I use it on myself.
Or a willing target.
Turn me into a dragon.
Wow.
Yeah.
I can turn you into King Kong, or Queen Kong as it would be.
He can turn me into an actual tiger.
I can turn him into an actual tiger. Devolve.
What?
Mr. DM, where is Ulrich on this map?
Sorry, what?
Where is Ulrich on this map?
So where you are located is a small little ramp right here that kind of leads up. So she's still within eyesight. She's just leaning on this wall.
Okay.
Or, sorry, on this wall right here.
So is there anything are there any other things that are important that I should be aware of happening up here?
No, I think that's about it.
1 second.
Paint on fire. Evac arrives in 5. Oh, God, I love the old classic games. I'm having so much fun playing through them. Ah.
Primera producción.
Okay.
Desde La
I'm
Habana
back with my team.
a Perú.
Now, to answer your question, Sean, what is it exactly that you're looking for, so to speak, to be aware of?
Así que
Sorry, what's the question?
And the question was the
Ow, you headphones pulling my hair. I'm asking, what is it exactly? You asked if there was anything you need to be made aware of, and is there anything in particular you're looking for? Because there's not much that beyond what you just witnessed that is to notice.
Oh, well, I mean, we were up here getting a small briefing and then some, so I wanted to make sure I was not missing anything. Everything else is just here in chat.
Okay, then no, nothing else. As you kind of sit down, Ulrich just kind of like nods at you and like keeps an eye on the door. The rest of you, decide right now if you're gonna run or just get ready to go.
what do you think? Rest up and get going? I'm down to try harebrained schemes. I mean, we've done crazier in the past, I think.
That is not wrong.
How long are we gonna rest for?
I mean, if we're gonna rest at all, we should have a long rest.
We have time for a long rest.
If we don't, we'll find out.
After these messages. Dun, 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 dun.
Can you survive a nuclear war? No.
I can in 100 years.
Okay, I could maybe. Shut up.
But then again,
So while everybody's bickering about themselves about what they should do, Violet whispers under her breath for cunning.
Okay, 1 second. I have to reload for the music, and so he is summoned, or she. Sorry, which one? Let me bring up the characters. I often forget which is which. Okay, then hold on. Let me plug it in. Cunning comes to your side.
Far away would she be able to travel to the shadows?
I can go as far as that, please.
So, I need to ask you, there's a town center, a town hall here, not too far, and I hear that there's a bomb. I need you to check it out and mark it. Describe it as best as you can to me when you return.
Very well. Is there anything else you desire?
It would turn storm.
well, I mean, I don't know if you're in the... I have no idea. That's the point. The arm would not go ooh, ooh, ooh.
If Orham wants to say something,
you are the same.
you are the one person who could probably hear her and see Cunning for sure at this moment in time.
From the position?
You are right next.
Yeah, that's your point. Can you check for to see if there's one in particular child of scrap that is in control or commanding them all? And if not that, which one seems to be bomb?
So, tell us what the phone looks like, how far complete it is, and if there's a leader, let us know.
Very well. She waits to see if there's anything more, or if you're going to send her off now.
Out of the politeness in her heart, she looks over at Tavares. Tavares, do you have any other things that we might need to scout for?
Nope. I am fast.
Alright. Thank you for that.
Of course. And she vanishes. Everything is set up. So you all begin to take your long rest. Aurum, you were able to make repairs on yourself and everything. Handel gives you a short hand for about after he finishes your gun, he gives you a hand for about maybe an hour, but then goes back to packing up all this stuff.
I can understand.
So, what are the rest of you going to do during this time of preparation and rest? Is there anything you'd like to do to prepare, or are you all just going to take like a very long nap?
I'm just gonna sleep.
Do you need a target cast X at first?
I will answer that in 1 second, Sean.
I think you do. I think it's limited by sight.
Wait, did you just get 62 health?
We long rest.
Oh.
Also, I forgot I had this, so,
Do I cast X on party members and hope that they might fall during combat? Or give it to somebody. Something else. Save the spell slot.
You do what you want, but goddamn, Claire.
I'm not the one hitting them. They don't take extra damage. However, they
We're
will.
not going to say it's a bad idea. I'm just going to say that's pretty important.
The only bad thing is some people will have a disadvantage on an ability check.
on iPad, you
Of my choice, yeah. I get to choose an ability check that you get disadvantage on.
What are you doing?
It's active. So, well, basically, my plan is to cast X on somebody in the party, and should they fall in combat, I can move it and save myself a spell slot for this day.
might as well have a puppy with you then kill it.
No. It would be more like taking a puppy with me and using it as a shield should I do that.
If you could find a rat, Clip, if you could find a rat that has one because all rats have 1 HP, if you cast Hex on it, all you would have to do is squash it.
He's not wrong.
But I may need to make some checks to try and find a rat.
I mean, if you let your friends know, we could all also make checks for the rat.
Hey guys, I was just gonna hex you, but I came up with this good idea.
Hey, I'm gonna hex you. You know what the fuck.
It's up to you all if you want to look for rats.
Are we really going to look for rats on the cells, right?
I mean, if we're having a long rest, we may as well.
I will never understand this life.
Violet will only look for it by herself. She's not gonna get in the way of the others. The others need to rest. They've been hurt.
I just need to rest
Except
for the spell
Audrey.
slots.
She'll talk to Audrey. She'll ask
Because he's a cat.
Hey, do you like rats?
Audrey, I don't want to bother the others, but I'm looking for, anything living. But could you help me look for like a rat?
Or even a fly. Or a cockroach.
I don't think those things are considered to even have 1 HP, and I wouldn't count it in my campaign. And I normally have to live up to my own rules at least. But I have the feeling that Audrin is a blank face at the moment.
Tavares is actually at full health. He's only resting for the spell slots.
I think Sean is trying to talk, but he might be muted.
Hey, Sean.
Yes.
Oh, there he is. So, yeah, Claire was asking you a question, and I answered back to you as well.
So, Ordrin, the others are busy taking rests and healing up, but I noticed that you're looking pretty fine. I was wondering, could you help me find a rat or another small creature?
I gotta say this. Violet is one of the cutest but creepiest.
I look
characters I've
at
ever met.
I look at Violet, and I am curious. This is an odd time of day, and certainly an odd situation in which to go hunting for creatures if they're not essential to your survival.
I would consider it's essential to my survival. I'm breaking them head up now.
What's the matter?
I need it for a spell.
Oh, and what, pray tell, is the spell for?
I may be able to curse something and then say move that curse from target to target.
I continue to sit where I'm stationed and go, do you mind explaining?
So, I need something to begin the curse on that's living and has a substantial amount of life energy. I could cast the curse on a fellow party member, but they would have to be pretty close to death for me to be able to move the curse.
My question here would be, why are we cursing things?
Why are we what?
Why are we cursing things?
So that I can move it, so that I can get advantage against enemies that we may encounter.
A battle preparation, you say?
Yes. It will be very likely that if we continue on with our plan, we will be in battle. And when an entire city's at stake, I think being prepared as possible is a smart idea.
Okay, so is
I feel that something is amiss here, but I can't put my finger on it.
It's basically she either kills a poor defenseless creature, or she works towards killing one of us.
So there's nothing more sinister to this. It's just, hey, I need creatures to make sure that we succeed in battle somehow.
Yeah, she needs a sacrifice.
Yeah, pretty much.
She needs a blood sacrifice.
Does anyone at all understand how it is possible for me to be really concerned with the fact that someone has asked me to help them carry out a sacrifice? A person who, before now in the party, I have not spoken to at all. Just out of character, does anyone
She's
follow?
asking really nicely. She's also a child.
You can't
Do you want to help me kill small animals?
And there's nothing unsettling about this? Like, what even?
Like, it's super unsettling. It just depends on whether it's so unsettling you wouldn't do it.
Violet, a moment, if you would. And I say, stay here for a moment.
Creepy.
So, by the way, as that conversation is going, even Ulrich kind of like, you can tell even behind the mask, she's raising a brow of concern.
Tavares.
Mm-hmm.
A word, if you wouldn't mind.
Sure. I move. Oh shit. Sorry, you're blocking my. Yes.
I have been requested by what appears to be a child to help find an animal for sacrifice.
Did she say why?
She wants to cast a curse on something she can move from one being to another.
Ah, well, that actually makes a lot of sense. I think it would be safer for her to use that spell on an animal as opposed to one of us.
Is this necessary for the mission that has been given to you?
I think it's necessary to enable her to be more effective.
Is that a yes or a no?
I would say that would be a yes. But that's on a technicality. I could try and persuade you if you like.
I look at you and I go, the mission is persuasion enough.
On that note, since we're doing this before the long rest ends, I'm gonna walk over and I'm just gonna turn into a hawk.
Okay.
He's polymorphing himself.
Yeah, I'm polymorphing myself.
Yeah, no, I understand you're doing it, but it's not, I don't know what to expect, so that's why I'm like, okay.
Well then.
And then I'm going to fly out of the house and find a rat.
Okay.
All right then.
As a hawk, go ahead and roll me an investigation with advantage.
Let's go. Let us go and get you that which you require.
What are you talking about? There's a hawk. We can go right there.
That's no hawk and will not be sacrificing that. You asked for rats. Let us go and find them.
I just looked back at my screen and I just see tales from D&D stories when the resident 14-year-old has to sacrifice animals with her. Oh god. I'm gonna have to submit that to Table Titans because that's beautiful.
That survival roll is me hunting for rats.
for rats.
That's what she asked for.
So you're able to find what looks like the remnants of rats, like tiny bitten crumbs and everything, and old traps. But they're in this place. It seems like Handel and Ulrich have kept it pretty well maintained. There's no rats, so to speak. There's remains, but no living rats.
Can we go outside and look for those?
You may indeed if you want to.
Well,
So
That's why I
you
went
go
outside.
that's where we're going
Yeah,
out. We're
Vince,
going.
I was asking you to roll me investigation with advantage.
We're going outside to look
Not
for.
anything about a survival with advantage. My bad.
I'm going outside to look for rats. Do I need to give you another survival roll for this?
Yes, you do.
Oh, I need the bird survival.
Where's that crit one?
No, Sean, with all the carnage that has been around here recently, it's difficult to find a rat.
Oh, what does my survival check at?
I suppose I will have to keep looking.
Still better than you.
Violet, you find what looks like a few rats, but they're kind of like buried under a house, like they've kind of scrambled under. Yep, Audrey, you were able to find a rat and grab it before it can so much just run.
Do what?
You not only find a rat, you grab it before it can so much as run.
Whoa.
I
Can you
whistle.
give me a spare character sheet? Just one, a blank one.
Yes, okay. 1 second.
Just so you can drag animals over onto it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would, in order to keep the rat from wiggling about, I use one of the darts for my trank gun and tranquilize it.
No,
It's asleep.
don't.
I mean, it's
It's
better if
asleep.
it's asleep.
True, but also has 1 HP. I didn't know if the trank darts did damage or not.
Not if I don't want them to.
Oh no, he didn't shoot it, so. I mean, I'm assuming he understands not to put the full tranquilizer into the rat as well, am I right? And put the full trank.
I'm trying to tranquilize a rat. Those tranquilizer darts are meant to take out people. I think I can do the measurements there.
Okay. I'm just making sure to understand what your character would do. So, actually, I gotta flip my headphones around while I'm trying to. There we go. Okay, so you have the rat.
Yay! So, just before they're getting ready to leave, she kills it.
You kill it.
Well, after I cast X on her.
I thought you needed it alive for it to transfer.
I just need a living being to cast a hex on it. Then I can kill it and later. For the next 8 hours, as a bonus action, I can just move it around.
So you should wait for until we leave to kill it.
Yeah, that's what I said. Right before we're about to leave is when I'm gonna do it. So.
Okay.
Well, it's tranquilized, so you should be able to put it in a container.
Even worse. This is so weird being a hawk.
Yeah, this is a very strange experience you haven't had before. Being gas is one thing, being a bird is another. So it's safe to say this is gonna either take too long or you're just not gonna find a rat.
I'm just going to keep.
Like at this point, I'm just practicing.
I'm just going to be rolling survival checks for a little while.
Check arm here. What you got?
They captured a rat.
I'm basically a bad druid now.
Well, that's great. I really hope we had time for this.
I think I can.
Let's start go. And we all look out the window. Mushroom cloud forming in the distance. Wow.
I think
Fuck
I
us,
might
am I
have
right?
found another one.
You indeed find another rat.
Okay, I am going to tranquilize this rat as well and bring that to Violet.
Hey, Violet, has Cunning returned?
Why did you give me another?
Not getting good rolls.
What was your question?
You are the worst talk ever.
Why did you bring me another rat?
Battle preparation means battle preparation, does it not?
It does, but I only needed one rat to cast a spell.
Well,
Or maybe you have another spell that could be used in that way.
maybe she does. Maybe she will need it more than once. Whichever it is, we'll find out after we sleep. And I head back to wherever these quarters are on screen.
Yeah, I'm gonna fly back inside and then turn back into human.
Okay.
That was.
Actually, I know what I can do with that rat. It's not the most efficient thing to do as Hex, but I know what I can do with it. So right before we leave, she's also going to cast Vampiric Touch on it. And get another 6 temporary hit points on top of 7, so an extra 13.
Are you doing this before we rest?
No.
No, just at the end of it.
Nice.
Because technically all your spell slots come back at the end of the rest.
Uh-huh. There we go. Violet is ready.
Alright. Give me 1 second while I'm setting everything up.
Well, I hope that we can stop that pop and duck.
Oh, before we all go to rest, Lucas, I'm gonna tell that lady to take her people and to warn the captain.
Okay. She listens and she understands, so she does that.
Oh my god. I just realized something, guys.
What?
We're playing through a mission of Call of Duty Modern Warfare.
Oh god.
No, we are. Well, in a sense, we are. We're playing the other side of the last Marine mission. We're those EOD techs going to Al-Assad's palace to find the nuke. I really hope I'm not one of those EOD techs because they failed their job.
One moment, almost done.
This is gonna be cool.
How is this gonna be cool?
Nims loves his new spells.
My one new spell.
Oh, he loves his polymorph.
I mean, I get more of every other spell, but I mean, my polymorph is gonna be awesome.
How does bard magic work, Linz?
It's magical.
Technically, I sing it.
No, but like known magic.
Everyone is like a song,
Okay.
and I can have them all in my memory or
So-
in a book.
So bard magic is divine magic.
It's a sort of mix between divine and arcane.
Okay. So you don't have spells known.
No, yeah, I have 10 spells known.
But you chose polymorph as your top one. Okay.
Yeah, it's my level 7 one.
You're level 7? What level am I still? 4?
I thought you were 5.
I am not 5.
Wait, what level are
Sean,
you?
depending how this next part goes, I may just give you your level so you can keep up with everybody.
Sean keeps sitting out, so
Yeah, so that kind of explains why.
Really? Okay.
But I might do it after this next session. It just depends how well you guys operate, because you are going into a massive bomb.
Oh, come on. How will we operate?
I mean, I'm going into a massive bomb, but I'm just saying I have all the band-aids. I'm looking at you, every single person who bled today and needed to be stabilized and tried to come for my levels.
I raise my hand.
I don't come for your levels.
Hey now.
Defeat, huh?
I mean, I'm recording this, so I have recorded video evidence of receipt.
Okay, well, I can't find something for a good picture of it, so I will do something else entirely. 1 second. Sorry, everybody. Give me 1 second. I'm just making sure I have everything properly prepared.
I'm trying to remember how many sessions I've been in now.
2.
I thought it's been 3. This would be
No,
the fourth
yeah,
for
3.
me.
It's been
This-
3.
Yeah, so this will be the 4th. Okay. Awesome.
This is a good excuse to... A good portion of my friends are playing Ocarina. Okay. There we go. All right, so you all enjoy your rest and everything, and as you awake, the world is not experiencing nuclear fire, so you're still in time, it would guess?
Oh, speaking of which, what did Cunning come back with any intel?
Yes. Before like the last few minutes
She's
and
been
everything,
captured
Cunning
by the
returned.
enemy.
Yeah, Cunning returned with information, and she waits for you to approach.
I go over there with her because I'm interested.
You're welcome to attempt to, I guess.
And she snaps me in the chest.
Cunning kind of nods and points towards the direction that she took. There's, from what I've seen, a few different ways in. One of the main ones is where the army is currently attacking, the front door and the front gates. They're heavily fortified and well placed. They're picking them off bit by bit. The people are losing, and the children are winning on that front. There's another way in, though, through the side. It's lightly defended. It's possible the children don't know about it. I was able to get inside as well. The bomb, I would say, is almost finished. and as soon as it is done, it sounds like they are prepared to set it off immediately. There are about, I'd say maybe 16, 18 survivors still, and they're all packed around the bomb itself. As for the question for the child, yes, it does seem like they have a leader at the current moment.
I wonder if I can get through to him at all.
Well, there's only one way to find out. Is everybody ready?
Yes.
As ready
Wait,
as
question.
one
The plan
could
is
be.
that the rest of the party will act as this. We all going in while people act as distraction.
And Cunning vanishes. They were saying that the army is still fighting there, so the way that the noble told you is that the army would be the distraction. You could go in a side entrance, but that's up to you all if you wanted to or not.
I feel that, and I know this is always stupid tactical when we bring it up like this. Tactically, if we split up and divide ourselves, we do have multiple routes. We do have multiple options of somebody getting there in time. Well, yes, I can diffuse it more so than the rest of you. It sounds like they're still finishing up the last. So I'm the worst case scenario necessity.
Like, they're distracting for us, and they're losing. I doubt.
How long will they be able to hold out?
I don't know. However, if we think about this tactically, if they're losing on that front, 5 of us probably aren't going to make much of a difference. If we take the side route while they're still distracted, we can get in, do what we need to do, and hopefully get out alive. And if we stay together as a group,
we could also a second group with the weapons that your brethren have been using.
Hmm. Which weapons in particular?
What?
I inquired which weapons in particular he was.
Did we lose Dins?
Wait, what? Oh, I was saying. Well, I mean, I said what I was saying. That was it. Was I supposed to say more?
Your arm asked what particular weapon?
Oh, all of the weapons that Handal lost. I mean the ones that weren't converted into a giant bomb, and then whatever blades they might have, or firearms, possibly at their disposal. And I'm sure at least some of those nobles aren't completely useless.
Well, it's up to you all to decide what's next.
I'm going to probably be following Tavares wherever he goes, so there's that.
Okay. So who wants to begin heading out as needed?
Well, definitely hanging out. It's just possible routes that we all take together once we get there.
Someone catch Tora before he leaves.
Wait, what's Tor? I'm doing the homework right now. Look, even though I'm a child of scrap, I still have homework.
I'm ready to go.
I'm going. I'm walking with you.
I think going in there separately is the best we're gonna get.
Yeah, like I was going to suggest.
How separately are we talking now?
Well, because
I mean separate from the main force.
Oh, okay.
Because going in there to join them won't change a lot.
Yeah.
And we're more than likely going to get caught in the crossfire.
Once we get there, can I lead in? I might be able to get a little bit further and distract some of the children.
Sure.
And I want to see if maybe I can do something that, I don't know, reset them, convert them. What
Well,
have you.
if that fails, they're probably, a lot of them are gonna, you know.
I'd still, yes, I understand that, and all I ask is that you give me one last endeavor to try and save as many of us lost souls as I can.
Sure.
Thank you. And as we continue walking on, that hopefully this time I can save people.
Okay, so you all are leaving.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So let me get the music changed.
Orum's in the front.
Orum's in the front. Okay.
Yep, I am leading. I captured all these prisoners. I think we can use... Aren't you a little tall for a child of scrap? I'm metal.
So you're taking them as prisoners?
We could try that. We could, but then again, they have so many weapons. I don't know.
You guys are going to tell me how exactly you're planning to do this right now? Because I have several different maps prepared. It depends on how you want to do it.
Would some of you be interested in such a course of action? I think hilarity could ensue greatly. As a player, not a character.
Wait, what's happening?
So
I'm telling. I asked him because you said he was in the front and he made a prisoner joke, and I thought he was serious. I was asking, are you guys going in as his prisoners? Because I have several different maps prepared for almost any situation. It just depends how you want to play it, and that's going to determine which map here I'm about to choose. So I need to know exactly how you're planning to get in. You said separate from the main force, but I need to know like more. Where are you going? What are you doing?
Are we crack commando team like Rainbow Six, or are we Han Solo and Luke Skywalker style with Chewie? Minus Chewie, minus Luke and Han, just have me in their place and have 4 other people that I'm supposedly paid by myself. Maybe the little girl, not the giant cat. But they wouldn't know the true power of the little girl.
I feel like something. I feel like many things could go wrong.
I don't think they would fall for the prisoner thing.
It was a joke. Could have been.
Didn't we try that already?
No.
No.
You guys never tried that.
Yeah. Could work. Might not.
I mean, the big problem with the prisoner thing is melee people aren't going to have their weapons.
Don't you summon yours from the ether?
I do, but Tora doesn't.
Yeah, but Tora
Who
is
needs
a
a
giant
weapon?
hunk of muscle.
Who needs a weapon?
Tora himself is a weapon. I could hoist his weapon. It'll be uncomfortable, but I can hoist it.
Just break off his arm.
How about arms, guns?
Considering as a child of scrap, that depends on maybe they let him keep it. I don't know. I can't say anything.
I also think it would be really hard to have a child of scrap be a prisoner.
What?
No, he's gonna be the.
I'd be your warden, your prisoner guard.
He's the card
we
captor,
want to be.
and you're the cards.
I was thinking you guys wanted to be captured. Okay.
You mean? Wait. So you mean you brought us hostages? No.
No.
I mean, we all want to be hostages here, right, guys?
Because like they would just shoot us on sight normally.
Yeah, no, but I like the idea of me trying to convey to the children of scrap that the child of scrap bringing them people is all prisoner of the children of scrap.
Here's the thing.
It sounds like
if we're gonna try and take him as prisoner, it's not gonna work. They're planning on blowing up the entire city, and all the child of scraps will be the only things left behind. They just have to wait it out.
It'll take 100 years.
They're not tired. All of them have to wait a couple hundred years.
Well, actually, yeah, they'll still survive if the city blocks that.
I'm actually surprised that Triton hasn't attempted any moves here.
He's a god. He doesn't care.
But he does have this odd concern with his children.
Well, I mean,
well, from what you recall, or oh, sorry, continue, Nins.
I'm just saying that he probably doesn't think of us as a threat.
I'm just thinking.
And from what you recall, or this has been the only instance where this kind of numbers have been here. Everywhere else, they've been pretty much leaving or have been like non-existent. This has been like the only place so far that you've heard that they've been congregating. Well, the only other place that you've heard.
No. Arm internally is thinking. See, while he would love to have a single place to live so he could have his own personal paranoia board with all the red strands of yarn and pictures, he doesn't have one of those things because he doesn't stay anywhere for a period of time. So he has an internal paranoia board inside his head. No, like literally, if you took off the... No, I can't. There's an itsy-bitsy little mini board inside his head, which he...
It's a little mouse pulling strings.
I knew it!
It's a rat you've been hunting for. It came back for vengeance.
Squeak!
Alright, so... What are you all...
It's piloting a mecha.
Yeah. What are you all going to do, and how are you going to approach this situation? And I'm telling you right now, from what you've learned from Cunning, you basically learned that front entrance is being assaulted. The humans, or not humans, the people that aren't the children of scrap are losing, but they're not losing rapidly. They're still holding their ground. There is other entrances, and it's sort of a main fortress kind of thing at the center of town that's used as a town hall. So
I think the closer we can get to the actual bomb, the better. The less time we spend traveling means the less chance they have of turning all their efforts back onto us.
Okay. So what is the choice of direction then?
So I pull out the map of the area.
Okay.
And I ask Violet to point out the closest entrance we can get to, in relation to the bomb.
Okay. Okay, so Violet, from what you heard from Cunning's words and everything, you know that the quickest way is there's either a sewer entrance from the rear, an old abandoned sewer entrance, or from the side, there's a few escape routes for the nobility that are there if they ever need to make a quick escape. That's sort of how, from what Cunning told you, is how Handel got those few people out. So you have two separate ways.
I think we should take the noble passageways and escape through the sewers.
If escape is still an option at the.
If escape is still an option.
So somehow, Tavarius, I think that you'd find a way.
Alright, so noble passageway it is then?
How did the nobles get caught? Were they caught?
I would think that they were close to guarding them. I mean, he did say that you would. The noble would come in the initial assault that he had.
One weekend, we let the story begin. We're going out on our first date.
I mean, to think that you were
you got to bag it up.
So you all decide to go to the side entrance?
Yeah, let's see how the other half escapes.
Okay. Then give me 1 second.
Really? Nobody? Come on, that was a good one.
No.
That was a good one. I'm just focused on getting everything ready.
Ha 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 ha.
Oh, thank you.
Insufficient funds.
I'll remember this when I'm
funnier.
Oh, Sean.
I'll remember that. Arum remembers this. Oh God, we turned into a Telltale game.
His memory unit is a little damaged, so he might forget.
You bastard. It's only anything that happened 80 years prior. Well, no. I've been around for 80 years. I really clearly remember.
He can't remember numbers too well.
Fuck you.
I wonder if you can even count to 100.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And this is all that's going on walking there. 98, 99, 100. You happy now, Violet?
He skipped a lot of numbers in between.
I'm being facetious with that because our characters were walking. I have homework to do by midnight, people. I'm not gonna count through 100 while I'm having to type out stuff.
You know that's due in like 40 minutes, right?
Yeah. I'm aware of this.
Worm, why did you giggle at 69?
I don't recall. Maybe something from my previous life. I can't flash back today. Try again tomorrow. Okay, Magic 8 Ball.
You filthy animal. All right, so you
Look,
all.
I don't know why, but there's some reason. Just for Violet.
You all make your way towards the area, and as you get closer and closer, you can hear the sounds of battle, and eventually you can see it, but it's far enough away to where nobody's spotting you as you're kind of sneaking around the side entrance. So as you kind of come around the side, you see that there was a little incline that goes down. It looks like at a time in the distant past, this used to be sort of a river that would kind of flow through, but it's all but dried up. So you all, bit by bit, kind of make your way across it, and everybody roll me stealth check, and I'm guessing Tavares is going to use what I think he's going to use.
I'm just going to wait for him to use it.
The robots are here.
Should I make a stealth
Tavares,
check?
are you going to
try
use
my,
it?
Use what?
I'm going to try my stealth
You know what?
Oh, yeah, sure, I'll use Pass Without a Trace.
Alright, so he casts Pass Without a Trace, so you all get that bonus to stealth. Yeah, Violet, you're good.
Do we still need to make a stealth check if he casts that spell?
Yes, someone can.
Yeah, you get like a bonus to it.
Lucas.
By the way, is it actually nighttime?
Yes, it is about nighttime now.
Question, Lucas.
Violet's visible then.
What was that?
No.
No.
She's only invisible when she stops moving.
Yeah.
She's not
Nothing else on
Teemo.
it?
What was that, Joseph?
She stands in one spot.
And
waits
what's
for us.
the feeling, the spiritual context of will I turn on my comrade?
Oh,
Roll
wow.
me a wisdom.
I mean, you said that it wasn't prevalent as much before, but
Yeah, it wasn't. So roll me a check right now. Not a save. Roll me a check.
okay. D20, or wait, there.
Well, that's intelligence, but okay.
Damn it! I'm very
You don't know.
intelligent. I don't know.
You don't know.
what
It
the-
feels like
what
there
the-
might still be something here, but you can't tell. You don't really feel much.
With that intelligence check, do I think that they will automatically see me as an aggressor, or because I am blatantly not wearing my disguise, accept me as one of their kin?
What you can infer is that, considering how the other ones treated you previously when you were not with these guys, they will not inherently attack you, even if they were still crazy. For all you know, they could be better now, but considering when they were, during the time before you attacked the guy with the crown, feral, they didn't touch you. So it's safe to say they won't attack you unless your group has already been aggressed.
Okay, well, I'm going to let the stealthers stealth, and I'm just going to continue on as normal.
Okay. So
It's better that they're focused on me than the people trying to sneak around.
22, 25, 22. There's 20. So you're all good. Orem just kind of keeps going.
Claire tries not to use a stealth check.
What?
I was just letting you know that Claire was using her thing to go invisible.
Yeah, no, she's fine. So you all watch kind of silently as Orem kind of comes up, and you can see, like, up the stairs, up the wood stairs, and these three are doing some scavenging. As you cross them, Orem, one of them kind of looks to you, and then as soon as he sees you, like, the moment he sees you, he goes back to scavenging. He doesn't even pay you any mind.
Okay, so...
In fact, he kind of goes over here and starts picking through some other bodies.
That's
Does
all
anyone
the
else?
reaction?
Oh.
That's all the reaction?
They're just picking armor and weapons off bodies, scavenging metals or whatever they can find. One of them is like chewing on coins and like grinding it up into dust. And what was that?
I consider that odd, okay.
No. So, for those of us who are stealthy, can we get past them?
Huh?
You may get through this first group, yes, because of your stealth. But you cannot really see up here. You can see that over here, from where you're standing, there are some that are patrolling, but you can't see if there are any of them here.
I will move up to that position.
You say you just didn't do it today?
All right. So you move up, and you see. Let me get them out of
So,
only.
no, like,
A railgun.
I'm doing lower
You
body
see there is
tomorrow,
a sniper
but
up here,
that puts me at the
and
end
another
of this
one
week.
kind of sitting
So,
on a bench here by the
there's
door.
going to be an upper body
They kind of
damaging.
see you,
As-
and the sniper kind of
as
moves
stupid
up
as
a little
this
bit
week
to
has
one of
been.
these rocks.
Oh, no.
You guys can see him as now as well. Orem, you go up and you see that there is another one of the little scavengers, and he's kind of like messing with one of the lampposts right here.
Tomorrow. This is going to be.
I'm like,
an animal
okay,
day.
guys, what are you going to do
Sunday
next? Because I
has
might just
no
keep
plans
on
it
walking in.
whatsoever.
Nobody tells me anything.
We're probably gonna have to do it early Sunday.
Okay.
Well, we can't tell you anything.
Too early, but like just
That's a good point.
Yeah. You guys don't
Well,
have
I'm just
to-
going to continue. I'm just going to continue on as normal to not raise suspicion of the guard.
Okay.
CJ's
So while Orem goes inside, Orem heads on inside.
hangout day.
The truth was, Orem was a sleeper agent.
He'll be at
So Orem went inside. I'm going to put Orem all the way up here so he's out of sight.
12 and 3.
And
So what are you all doing as Orem kind of enters through this side cottage entrance right here?
If you happen to be up during that time.
By the way, the
Probably
are going on like over here in this direction at the front.
Okay.
I think we are going to try and follow him.
Okay.
I sign to the others in a very uncomplicated way
Although,
that I'm
I
heading
think
towards
considering what my shoulders
Orin.
end up feeling like after windmills, I might want to keep that one for another week.
You do that, and how are you all doing this? Single file, one at a time?
I'm waiting.
No,
all together?
but I think I need them. I mean, it's just things like I see.
How are you moving?
Nins, is Pass Without a Trace a range, or is it
like,
a
where those
area
things
effect?
are challenging?
No, it's like a blanket. If it's on you, it's on you.
The Russian twists are
But if you
going
get out of
okay.
range, does it still work, or is it?
No, yeah, it
Oh, it still needs work. The
It
windmills
still
are definitely testing as far as shoulders go. Blast off push-ups, like didn't kill me.
Wait, no,
so
they have
that
to be
was
within 30
nice.
feet of you.
Wow.
And then lower body days are they're
Okay, the
fine.
better question would be: Are you guys going single file or like all together, bit by bit?
Adjustment on that one, but at the same time,
I would say
close to the ground.
having you do it once a week.
I'm gonna. I think we should go in one at a time.
Pretty decently conditioned, like you really have to.
If they get 30 feet away from you, Nins, they'll lose that thing.
Yeah, that's so. I mean, they would stay within 30 feet of me.
Although
but we
I
would all
didn't
go
have
inside
my
the
first
building.
5,000 step
One at
day
a
in a
time.
very
Okay.
long time, and that was nice.
Okay, fair enough. Is that what you all choose
Have
to do?
snuck up on me.
Yep.
But that's
Taurus
what I
on
mean. That's what
force.
happens if I actually take the bus.
Aldrin?
Keep that. Keep doing that.
Sure.
Second. Yes.
There he is.
I'm here. I just stepped
Are
away
you agreeing
to.
with them
I stepped away
following
to do things. What's going on?
Oh no, you're fine. I'm just asking if you wanted to follow the plan of like going one by one, but staying close enough so Pass Without a Trace works.
Well, I mean, generally speaking, not doing the stupid thing would definitely be on the things I would choose.
Okay. Then you do that. You all start going one by one, getting past the first group enough. And as you kind of approach the first one, this one moves away from the staircase to start fighting with this one over some armor. So they ignore you.
Nice.
So you start going up and roll me another stealth check as you get up towards the sniper's eyes.
The sniper's eye. That sounds like a song.
35.
Safe. Yep, you're safe.
Wait, safe. Are you playing baseball?
All right, Violet. As you come up, you also have to roll a stealth check.
That's what I hired you for.
Is it me or Audrin's picture slightly?
It's weird.
Yeah, it's like half a picture. So if I had it in how it's that's one square right there. So I stretch it down by one.
Damn.
Whoa, actually,
Yes.
is there a way to get the whole picture in?
For Audrin?
Yeah. Because that's
I
not
don't
actually
know.
all of the
I took
picture.
that directly from his character portrait that he put, so
Did you cut
I
that
dragged
down,
Audrin out.
Sean?
Did I cut out what?
You cut the picture down to fit in,
No. Am I wearing a leotard? No,
Yeah,
I'm not.
It's been doing that since day one.
You
so
should be
I don't
wearing
really
a
know.
leotard. Leotards are cool.
Yeah, my leotard's not in this thing, so I can't co-sign this.
Alright, so Violet, that's a 23. You were safe.
Violet is like the knight. She is
Audrin,
Batman.
as you approach in the line that's going, you also roll stealth check.
I need to roll another one?
Yeah, you passed the first group, and now the second group, you gotta get by them.
Okay.
Come on, man.
18. That actually just barely passes.
Hey guys, we did it. We're sneaky, stealthy people.
Alright, so
I guess
Bears.
I'm from a village hidden in the note.
Tora Wilson.
Yep, Tora, roll yours.
27.
Damn.
Yeah, 27. Yeah, you're fine. You're safe. All right, Nins. So you get up to the second level and you see that there's this sniper kind of kneeling up on the rocks, keeping an eye out. And suddenly he fires, not at you, but he just fires out over here. None of the others really react, and he just reloads.
Okay.
And you can see Aurum, where he went in through here, the door is slightly ajar, and this guy is still just sitting minding his own business.
Okay.
I left it open just enough not to raise suspicion.
So, how do you proceed up this second part?
I'm just gonna continue the same way we have been.
Passing without a trace?
Yeah. As the way we do.
How?
And then we see, are you going through the door, or are you passing this guy to go around the corner?
Which way looks more like it's going to go towards the bomb?
This door is the obvious way in, but you can't really see what's around the corner.
I think it would just be safer to go in. Yeah, I'm gonna proceed as normal.
I want to try to take note of where we see this sniper.
He is the way the railing kind of works is you come along here and it leads downwards, and then there's like a little sitting area right here. He's climbed up the sitting area and he's kind of kneeling on the flat rocks that kind of sit above it.
Okay, I'll ask a question about that a little bit later.
Okay. So, which way were you all going, Nins?
Toward the door.
Toward the door? Okay.
I don't know where the door is.
Oh, the door. Sorry.
Oh, no. Too soon. It's been too soon.
It's still too soon. It'll always be too soon for that.
You go through the door, and yeah, no, the guard doesn't really notice. Aurum left it open enough for you that you can kind of sneakily go on in. So you're able to get in. Tavares. Violet's able to get in because she's small enough, and Audrin is small enough as well. But Tora, you are big enough that you need to open it a little bit more, so you are going to have to roll another stealth check.
I just popped my head out. Hey, guys.
33.
Yep, you're good. The guard doesn't even notice the door being open.
The majestic space duck.
This is one of the robots.
You what?
It's the majestic space duck.
Did you say you flipped one of them off?
No, it's the majestic space duck.
Oh, the majestic space duck. Okay, so you all make your way in. It's kind of a very long, narrow hallway, and at the end of it, you see Aurum kind of like looking around.
Nice hallway.
And so I'm just going to bring you up here while I render the other part real quick.
I'm on the top of the hill now. I'm Captain.
Hold up, I had my map here somewhere. Where did it go?
You hear me, world? I'm the captain. Ow! Boop boop doo 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 doo.
Yeah, the map is somewhere, but anyways, I'll just continue the explanation. So you all go in. It's kind of a very long, narrow hallway. There isn't any rooms or anything. It looks basically like a well-put escape route. Now, Aurum, you did notice this before anybody else, but there are two dead guards on the floor.
Yep, yeah. That's how it goes.
What was that?
That was the sound of the wasp nest building on your wall.
Exploding. Okay, well, you definitely see the guards, and you can continue what the children of Scrap are doing. Oh boy, what is this?
What are the children of Scrap doing right now?
Wow.
Wait, what? Yes, continue. Take me to the slink.
Wow, Tora.
Wow, you bastard.
So you all see that, and the hallway continues on. So do you proceed onwards, or do you want to do anything here?
I find that is culturally insensitive and a little bit mean-spirited.
I assume just going forward, everybody?
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. So you all proceed onwards, and let me just get your...
Onwards and upwards, my friends. Onwards and upwards, onwards, upwards, my friend.
So you all get here, and you don't really poke yourselves out too much, but you can kind of peer in from one of the side entrances down over here. Then you see what looks like a lot of these guys just kind of patrolling around, just wandering about and everything. There's some gunners sitting at the tops of these steps, and you all notice that at the very center, this square I found, because I couldn't find a proper picture, is what looks like an almost completed bomb. It looks like it just needs like final touches, and whatever nobles are remaining, as well as servants, are kind of just piled around it. They're alive, but they're just piled around it. And there is one child of Scrap towering above all of them, and he's just kind of standing there.
Boy, this can go quickly. I head up to the big boss man.
Okay.
If I was organic, big shit-eating grin, big one.
Okay, so I may have accidentally put the other two down somewhere. Oh, there you are. Okay, so not you all. So not you all. Orem, you walk up, and they don't really pay you any attention. The boss one kind of looks at you, but then like looks back at the hostages.
So he does nothing?
He just ignores you.
That's how much of my life I see it.
Lol.
Does he seem to be doing any directing or what have you?
He's mostly just watching. You can see that in his hand he has a pretty large sword. Like, it's really big. And his other arm, like, he's basically holding it with one hand, and his other arm is basically a cannon.
I approve. Question mark.
I mean, you can.
Do I get any sort of feeling, that good old kinetic aesthetic that all of us have, In terms of children of Scrap, like, do I? Yeah, never mind. So, what is the current situation here?
Are you asking me or are you asking them?
I'm asking him. I'm asking Big Boss Man.
He kind of looks at you and like just shrugs. Doesn't say anything. They get to work.
Okay. Oh, yes. Working to endeavor to do what?
As the father commands. As the song commands.
Oh,
the song
no!
of the father.
Eternally,
The
I'm
s-
thinking.
The song is the father, and the song commands that we do so. It is our glorious salvation.
Uh-oh. I'm thinking mentally right now, oh god, it's already started.
Speeding up the destruction of this world.
Oh yeah. Not good. Very much not good.
So, Orm, you notice that actually one of the people you tried to fight earlier. Wait, what the hell is my picture?
Uh-oh.
There he is. Sure. Different body, looks a bit more upgraded from earlier. One of the general captains, whatever, that was running earlier, who had just kind of stopped fighting, kind of returns with one of the little guys kind of at his side. And he just kind of like observes the room. What do you do?
Does he make
He hasn't
any...
seen you yet.
Okay, I'm trying to think of what I can do here. But doesn't the song dictate that we are to help?
The song dictates many things. And the song dictates now that we do this. For what, we do not know, but we obey as it commands. You are one. You should hear the song, do you not?
Yeah.
Are you actually saying it like that?
Arm is a little bit more tactful than is human right now, okay?
Well,
Joseph
conversation out.
Joseph Samsty might be the dumbass. The Arm is not, in terms of this case, a dumbass. I would like that to be record and noted. Arum is not a dumbass.
Children of scrap music? Oh, I have to listen to this. Wow.
What now?
Daft Punk. My music.
But what about the glorious musicians of Daft and Punk?
Sorry, I had to listen to that music. What?
Yeah, I know. I was asking him, but what about the glorious musicians of Daft and Punk? What would they say?
Right, Daft Punk, peace to the world. No, okay.
It was
Daft Punk has saved the world.
It was a chance.
Okay, now, so continue as you will, and the rest of you basically see Orem trying to talk to what looks like the boss.
The boss man. But how is... I do hear the song, and I do know what my purpose... But this is not that. Our intention, our goal, and our purpose is to help and defend, be a bulwark against the Howling Knight. What you doing brings it upon the reckoning. Can I use a persuasion?
I was actually about to say, roll me persuasion.
Oh, fuck, why do I have to have shitty charisma? God damn it! I wish I had an inspiration die!
Ooh. That's bad.
Blasphemy!
Blasphemer, exterminate!
Exterminate!
I know your second cousin, she was a toaster! Oh!
Oh, that's not good! Don't say that! Don't say that! Okay.
You are obsolete.
Okay. 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 Let's second. I'm looking for something that might.
So
maybe. Hold up. I'm reading through my notes. 1 second.
I'm dead again. Oh, I'm dead again.
Okay. So the large one shakes his head. No, we listen and the song dictates that we do so. It is our song. You should know this. It brings absolution. Yes, this is wrong, but this is what the song dictates. It sings to us. Surely you should listen to it.
But why should I listen to something that I know is...
Because it is our song. The one from earlier steps forward.
Shit! I think eternally.
You fought earlier. We mortals were tearing your mind apart. And now you see. The song is here. Listen to it. Listen to it, brother. And join us here. You escape from them clearly. So you can choose for yourself. Choose to listen to the song.
I've never escaped from them. I am always on my own path. I know what is just. I might be broken internally. We all are broken. But we all, deep down, know why we are here. And it goes against this song. Our truest purpose, our true meaning, what brought us here, even though we don't know our past, what we were here for. At our core, we all know what we must do for this world. We must stand and defend it. For there is greatness in it. Sure, it is dying and on its death throes. But if we stand against these whispers and lies, this song which goes against all of our nature, then the world can be given life once again. And we can find ourselves in our purpose. And maybe we will know why we are here and who we were before we became here again.
Orem, go ahead and roll me another persuasion check.
Yeah, this isn't good.
Let's see how well you do.
No!
Because you gave 2 riveting movements, you may roll only this one. You may roll it again.
Can anybody figure out a way to change the goddamn rolling? Goddamn! Woo!
There you go. So as you voice it, your passionate speech for it, for change and for them to listen to something other than the song, you see that a few in the front actually kind of look to themselves in confusion, and the large one even kind of takes a step back. But this guy, you see him like shake his head, and then he pulls what looks like a very small purple gem out of his chassis. Maybe this will make you hear the song. Roll me a wisdom save at disadvantage, Orem.
Help! Woo!
You feel a tremendous force trying to pull you into a different song. Like, you can tell instantaneously, whatever this thing is, it is singing a song much like what you would hear as a child of Scram, but it's not the song. It's an imitation. And you successfully resist it, but you can still feel it tugging at you. The guy looks at you and it looks like he thinks you're hearing it. Do you hear it? Do you hear our song from the Father?
What cacophony is this? This is not song of beauty and life. This is only of annihilation, of desalism, of sheer destruction, of nothing, of purposelessness. This is not a song of which any of us should sing or herald or continue to... No, this song only would bring ruin.
Evidently not. Very well. If you cannot hear the song, then you are not worthy to stay among us. Finish the bomb and kill the non-believer. Everybody else, what are you doing? You're still technically stealth. You have not entered the room. Or if you have, you haven't given
How
yourself
far
a-
away are we?
You all are, I would say, about maybe 50, 60 feet away.
Easy. Is the gym still out?
He kind of like he slowly starts closing his hand around it as he says, "Kill the non-believer," and he starts closing his hand. So you may make an attempt at what I think you're doing.
Tora rushes.
You do that. So you rush at him.
Once he starts making
Roll
a move
me-
against me, can I say something?
Say again.
But before Tor makes this move and I see that things, I shout, if there are those among you that do not that feel the truth in their hearts and their very beings, and know that this cacophony is not something that can be listened to, then please stand with me in defense of these people. It is our purpose, and we must stop this destruction. Too much innocent blood on both sides has been spilled.
As you're starting to say this, Orem, and your speech is growing, Tora starts running, and the gem glows as he closes his hand around it. It's not fully sealed, but as his hand basically covers it, it glows, and it looks like it for a moment. Some of them considered it, but then they instantly ready their weapons, and they look
what could be called feral again.
Damn.
So everybody go ahead and, well, Tora, actually, you're charging, so you first go ahead and roll me you're tackling him, right? Or are you just going for the gem?
Going for the gym.
Trust me.
Smash the gym, crush the gym, or just disarm him.
Nins, if he's doing something like that, what exactly would he roll? Because he's going for something precise.
I'm trying to break
it. You have to decide if it's
you have to
surprise for one thing.
I'd say it's about the size of Orem's head.
Hey!
Alright, do they make things that size?
Like a strength
I
check?
don't actually know. Why?
And I'll just say, if you don't know,
You
then
can
I'll
give
just
it
say...
an armor class and hit points if you want.
There you go. Well, it's a very delicate gem, I can tell you that. Gem is my name. What the hell is this? And why is this so catchy? I can't listen to that. That's too catchy. Okay. Anyways, so hi Amelia, by the way.
Hi, Ames.
Hi, Ames.
Hello.
And by the way, Joseph, Daryl says the most persuasive Hulk of armor there ever was, Orem.
And I thank him. I thank him for that. Now, only if I had went to college and became a public speaker instead of a warrior.
All right,
God,
so
I'd be
Tora,
making bank.
as I'm switching to music, to roll a strength check for trying to get him off of his feet first, because that gem, if he drops it, it looks like it's delicate enough that it'll break.
Would that be athletics or just straight strength?
Athletics. I would say athletics.
Oop, there it is. There it is.
Flip him.
Oh shit! Okay, that's a crit. Okay.
Well, scenario over, right, guys?
Well, okay.
Can I just take his arm?
So you
I don't want to
you
give
kind
more,
of
just
rush
arm.
into him, and as he sees you coming, he tries to put his arm up, but there's no way he can. So you actually, because he's bigger than you, you leap and you claw on his arm and use it to push yourself forward to grab the other arm that has the gem in it. As you push his arm off, and you try to grab the gem. His hand is sealed around it, but you're tearing the arm away, and you're just grabbed in there. You can see his arm is starting to give as you go for it. So he still has it in his hand, and you can see you're about to grab it.
Oh, I gotta say, this went from bad to very good.
Oh, whoops.
Crush the gym.
Rush the gem!
Okay.
That's the wrong person to make large.
Yeah, wrong person. So you're up here fighting with him, Tora.
Everybody roll initiative.
Ba, ba, da, bum, ba, bum, 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 ba.
Oh, you guys are gonna love this.
What did you do this time?
That's what I'm gonna do.
Are you just gonna nuke the city?
No, I can't just nuke the city. I don't have a bomb big enough.
Yes, you do. Don't
Apparently,
you
I need to have a token on screen. Let's see what we got going on here.
You do.
You have to click on yours.
Well, looks like I'm going at 9. Could have said. I'm an idiot.
Can't you re-roll it?
I did. I got 19. I thought I could do better than I got 9.
What?
You got 19.
Thought I could do better.
No.
Stop it.
A lie.
Don't do that anymore.
I'm not going to do it again. I felt a little bit cocky getting that 20 for the conversation.
You.
The
No.
rise before the fall. So goddamn fast.
Okay, so as this is all going on, these guys, they all actually turn their guns on Tora as the man you were on, Tora, screams for someone to get you off of him. So these 4 all aim their guns at you.
Absolution.
They're all gonna roll to try to hit. 8, 6, 23, 7. I'm guessing only one hit.
23.
Okay, these guys are not using large caliber rounds.
Oh, goody.
So 13. Tavares, it's your turn.
Can I continue to be stealthed?
Yes, you may. You never actually turned off pass without a trace, so yes, you are still technically stealth.
Okay. So
Along with me and who else?
Do make me a stealth check.
Yeah, I thought so.
You are in the midst of battle.
22.
Yeah, no, you're invisible. Yeah, no, nobody can see
So
you.
I want to make my way up here.
He wants to make his way downtown.
Okay. You do that.
All right. And then I'm going to ruin my stealth by casting polymorph and changing into a giant ape.
Okay.
Huge.
Which is huge. It's okay. I'm gonna send you a link.
Okay, on Discord?
Yeah, on Discord.
This is huge.
Sean, I just saw your message. Okay, fair enough. All right, hold up, I'm getting it uploaded. So are you putting that on your empty thing right now?
Yeah, there's. Do you want me to put that in? Okay, yeah, I could have just done that.
It's this size.
Yeah. Actually, wait. Yeah, you can. Okay, thanks. I'll switch that in just a minute. Yeah, so you could do that there for that, and then I'll just move it on, and you can just swap it out with pictures that you want.
Yeah.
What was that?
Oh, fuck with that.
Apparently somebody felt very woo.
Yeah, people screaming in the hallways. Sorry.
That's fine.
People screaming in the hallways.
It's a Friday night.
I am huge.
Hey, what's that about America?
Just huge.
Just let me know when the picture is on the thing, Nins.
Will do once I can find. There it is.
Superstar.
What the hell are you doing up there?
Oh, I was talking up there.
Oh, I thought you were still down here talking to
No,
her.
I thought I got close.
There
to
we go. It's upload.
I thought it was over here because I was having a conversation with the big guy.
Just move you, and it's how big?
Huge.
One more.
It's as big as this guy.
Okay, so you and him are about the same size. He's maybe like this man is maybe like a foot taller, but yeah, you are about equal size.
All right, that's my turn.
All right.
I mean, I suppose
This man
my
tried-
pass without a trace is there. Should I make another stealth check?
Huh?
Yeah, but this,
You
it is
used an
actually
action.
concentration.
You used an action.
Yeah, you use an action.
So you break your stealth.
What episode are you
Yeah,
watching?
fair enough.
Okay, so he attempts to throw you off, Tora, by grabbing you. So he gets you. Make me an athletics check to see if you stay on.
18.
No, he kind of like waves his arm around and smashes you into the ground, and then pulls his arm away, and he kind of like takes some steps back.
So, do I have the gem or not?
No, he still has it in his one hand.
I have.
But you can see you damaged his arm enough to where it's basically dangling by like a couple of like beams still that are holding it together. So he can't really lift the only arm he has left, but he's still holding onto it for like dear
Did
life.
he move away from me?
He threw you off and then stumbled.
Okay.
Sorry, let me there. I meant that as an illustration for him stumbling back.
Okay.
So that's his turn. He got Tora off of him. Orem, you're up.
I'm up. Okay, so, is the jewel arm on the ground?
No, the jewel arm is the one that he still has on his body, but it's dangling by like a little bit of this and that.
Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Yeah!
Are you gonna try to grapple him as well?
There's a big guy in the way.
That's good. Does the big guy look like he's going to go after my...
He's not in the way, so to speak, because he's very large. You can, and you're small enough, you can actually probably run past his legs.
Whee!
Again, you
does he
may.
take
I
exception
can't
to
tell you
us?
whether or not he'll attack or not.
He was the one that sort of was taken aback and thought about what I was, correct?
A little, but now he looks pretty feral.
Maybe if you take out the gem.
It's up to you to decide what you're gonna do. If you want exact details, you'd have to roll me like an investigation.
Can I roll an investigation?
You can if you want to see if he'll attack or not. Yeah, this man is this guy has definitely gone feral based on that gem. He will try to attack.
So no way of talking them down once again. To the gem!
Yeah, ever since the other one used the gem, yeah, no, he's just gone right now.
Fuck it, to the gem! Dog pile! That's not what Arm shouts. It's like, get that gem away from him!
Alright, so what do you do?
Oh wait, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna try and grab and sadly and ceremoniously try and get as many of the civilians here behind cover instead of sepulchered in front of the bomb.
Okay, so you drag two of them back. I'm guessing back like behind this pillar over here where I just put you.
I say to them, come with me if you want to live. Technically, there is no way. You're coming with me.
Okay, so you managed to go ahead and get that one, and wait, what the hell is this? Ambient Realm Sounds. Go to www.ambientrealmsounds.com for free ambient sounds for your RPG. What? I think an advertising bot just tried to comment in the stream.
Hey, you should listen to the advertising bots. They're bots.
I'm not going to listen to any advertising. How about I just like never give you an inspiration point ever again?
I was making a joke.
I know.
Arm was making a joke.
That's your turn. You got about two people out of the way.
Does Arm need to do another speech to rally the GM to side?
No, actually.
Enough speeches for one day? Uh-oh. Oh no.
So that's your turn. Violet, you're up.
Jesus. Crackers. Is this Mary and Joseph?
Damn.
Are you just aiming for the big guy, Claire?
No. I was seeing if there were any 40-foot squares where people weren't gonna get hurt.
Oh boy.
Fireball.
Because I can't shoot fireballs. I'm not a wizard.
You're not a wizard, Harry?
I think Claire wishes to kill every child of Scratch.
Here.
Wow.
Please don't. I'll give you cookies.
Here. There should work.
No.
What are you talking about? There's these people here.
There's the problem with the bomb.
Oh, 40.
Yeah, wait. Oh shit, we forgot
That's 20
about
by
the bomb.
20.
Yeah,
So,
it's
Orem,
a
20 by 20.
There's a bomb.
It's a 20-foot radius.
Yes.
That's what it is.
Orem, here, I'm gonna message you something in Discord.
Uh-oh. One can only expect the worst.
Or there. That would get all of those people.
Didn't I get armed too, though?
Wait,
No.
what about me?
20.
And who
Oh,
is this?
radius. Shit. Okay, so then maybe.
I feel no pain.
Is this a person?
Where? Which one? Yeah.
Here?
The guy next to Orem.
Yeah, that's one of the free tokens. Or not, that's supposed to be like 2 people.
Do you see
Nobody.
the minus? Yeah, there. That would work, wouldn't it?
Lucas, you've got nobody.
Yep, I'd get 4 of them.
Oh, that's not good. As I look at the bomb.
Where is the bomb, by the way, Lo?
It's
In
this
the
yellow
middle of
one.
the
It's
room.
this. It's this. The yellow.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. I'm not
that'll
shooting
be-
fireballs next to that thing. Jesus.
Does that sound better?
It'll miss.
Check your fire.
You
that
know,
thing's
there
gonna
is
go
still
to-
like disturbance. You know, might blast a body into it. You know, just try not to explosives in a dangerous room.
Oh, this is a better place. Oh no, that's definitely in the range of the bomb.
Don't do anything close to that.
How about you just don't shoot anything explosive? How about that?
Yeah, like not blow up the bomb.
I mean, don't listen to me. By all means, shoot whatever you want. I don't care.
Lucas, what will happen if the bomb goes off and kills all of our Violet? Because
everybody dies and you basically lose, I guess.
I'm gonna survive with that 1 hit point and take my phantasmal steed right on out of this office.
So, yeah, again, this thing is basically a nuke. And I guess if you die, if you want...
I would jump on top of it.
It's bigger than you, Nins.
No, it's not. I'm obviously bigger than
Wait,
it.
never mind. You're a giant ape. No, you could. But that'd be like jumping on a nuke, Nins.
Yeah. I would at least mitigate the damage to just the city.
Yeah.
The damage is only meant to be the city.
Oh, well then I'll make it to just like the couple of blocks around us, like 10 blocks around us. That's all.
You underestimate the power of a nuke, but...
You said it's only supposed to take out the city. So if I'm on it...
Okay, true. You do have me there, so I can believe it, I guess. But you gotta remember, that's still the few blocks, which means all of you.
I mean, I can't save everyone.
Yeah. Okay, anyways, so Violet, what are you attempting to do?
I guess she's gonna aim an Eldritch Blast at the dude's arm.
Okay. You're aiming specifically at its arm?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, go for
The
it.
arm with the gem. The gem with the power.
The only arm it has.
the power of hoodoo?
That hits, actually.
the sheer force of the damage actually does knock its arm off, and it goes flying like back over here, like it's up against the wall. These two guys are basically blocking the path towards it with just where they're standing, but it is off and free, and you can see the hand open, and the gem is still glowing brightly.
And then she moves up. Into combat. Okay.
Better turn?
Yep.
All right. Audrin, you are next.
Okay. Is the place that Ninja's standing an elevated place?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Am I still stealth?
Roll me a stealth check.
30 feet away.
Still. Oh no! Wait, is he?
No, he's 30 feet away.
Yeah, he's just in range of it.
Wait, unless pass without trace is a concentration. I don't know.
Is it, Nins?
It is a concentration, but it doesn't break if... No, it doesn't.
Yeah, your polymorph is a concentration.
No, it's not.
Isn't it?
No, it lasts until they lose health points.
So these guys don't see you. These gunners don't see you.
Nins.
This guy is too distracted.
Oh, well then, yeah, it's broken.
But this man does still see you. So the only man who does see you can't really do anything about
they
it.
all see him.
Okay, cool. If they can't see me, I would like to come right up here.
Is it concentration if it's on me, though?
Yeah.
They all do, Nerdy?
Yeah, because his concentration was broken because he used polymorph.
Oh, I thought it was still active.
Also, you need to do concentration checks if you get hit, Nins.
Yeah, that's why I was like...
You can't have more than one concentration going at one time.
Yeah.
Okay, then no, never mind, Audrin, you are not stealth.
Oh no, he can still be stealth.
Well, yeah, he can, but a 7 isn't going to get him stealth. I thought it was still a 17.
You're killing me up here.
Sorry.
I still want to try to head up that way. But I'm guessing I'm going to have to stop at this first guy up here.
Wait. Oh,
this little guy is blocking the stairs, and this dude up here is kind of like on top of one of the little areas the stairs leads to.
Okay, so tell me about the guy on the ground below.
He just has a hand axe and a shield. Like
and the guy
shield.
above?
So if you wanted to, quote unquote, get past him, you could like roll acrobatics or something. But other than that, he's blocking the way.
What's about the guy behind him?
The guy behind him is like if you were to go up the stairs and then take a right, it's kind of like this little platform you can stand on. That's where he is. He does have a gun.
Oh, so is he a sniper or something like that?
He's a gunner, yeah.
Okay.
That does hit, but tranquilizer doesn't do anything to machines.
So how many of these people?
Trying to tranquilize me?
How many people in here are like all of these are machines?
Everybody's a robot.
They are all children of scrap. Like they don't have blood or anything. I mean, there's these people in front of the bombs. Those are human.
But they're also prisoners.
Yeah.
What are they being used to arm the bomb?
No, they're being used as kind of like collateral next to the bomb.
Hey, if you guys try and come to I mean, let it not be said that all child is scrap brightest. Uh-oh. Oh.
Well, I guess I'm gonna have to get in melee range if I can't actually use tranquilizer darts. That's unfortunate.
Sorry, Sean.
Sean, sorry. I don't know why that plays in my head.
I don't have. Well, I mean, I shoot them, but I don't have normal bullets that I'm aware of. I just have tranquilizer darts, lots of them.
Yeah, we need to get Orem to hook you up with some shooty shoots.
I can give you some good cryo rounds. The only round which I especially make.
But you're kind of on the other side of the room at the moment, I think.
Yeah, and don't shoot the bomb. Whatever you do.
I think I did it once,
Okay,
but I
Sean,
got
so
away
you
with
go up and are you going to attack him, or because I'll just go ahead and since you just found out they're all basically immune to your trank, we can ignore that. That does not hit.
Yep, that is going to fail miserably.
All right, Tora, you're up.
Tora is gonna jump on all fours and move through all these people with difficult terrain and take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people's attacking opportunities.
Oh, that goes.
Well, this guy can't do anything because he has no arms.
Okay, so 3 little ones and the big guy features. So.
Yeah, so the 3 little ones are gonna try to hit you.
You got no.
And last one.
So he hits you. Does like minimum damage. The gunner tries to.
Gunner can't, unless it's melee. You can only
Yeah,
melee.
he's got like a short sword with him. He's like shit with it. So. Are you okay, Joseph?
And the big guy, if he chooses.
Arms dying, man down.
Wait, this guy or the guy
if he chooses if he chooses to hit me, because I was right here.
Oh yeah, no, he's gonna try.
Arm down, medic.
Why do I have a magic section on this sheet?
Because you're magical, baby.
Ooh.
Oh. The big guy had to get the crit, didn't he?
Oh no.
So he is huge.
Hombre, señor, por favor.
21.
Yeah, 21. So I get
21.
past all of them. I go for the gem and try to crush it.
Alright.
I guess I can just crush it. Can I?
How are you planning to do this? Like under your foot with your weapon?
Pick it up with my hand and crush it, even though if it may hurt me or not. I don't know.
All right. So you grab this thing and you crush it in your hand, and you feel the pieces of it kind of like stab into you. And when you do that,
you blow
Nids is concentrating, so he can't do anything. Violet, Orem.
No, I can still do other things while I'm concentrating.
Okay, then Violet, Orem, and Tavares. Roll me perception.
And roll it well?
Yeah, roll it well, please.
Well, I have to use the perception of my die. Of my.
Yeah, do.
Yeah.
Actually, no, because you're wisdom. No, wait, no, you're polymorphed.
And perception.
Perception.
World, no, I just ran over lump.
Nah, Tavares, you're too focused on like the possible bananas you could be eating right now. So, Aurum and Violet, you two notice that as Tora breaks this gem, for a moment everything seems to stop, and then a sort of ethereal purple light effect hits this man. Oh, here, I'll just start putting the symbols on him. Hits with green on them. Hits this man. This man. Aura, make me a wisdom save.
Oh. Wisdom. Yeah.
You're okay. Aura, you feel something trying to grab at you in like an almost supernatural force, try to grab hold of you, but you like shake it off completely, and you're fine. So all the rest of them start kind of like wandering around and have no idea what's going on. But the rest of them, these two gunners and these three on the ground, are still like have their weapons ready, and they still look pretty feral.
What about the big dude? You look.
Oh yeah, no, big dude that.
But this guy kind of like steps to the side, and he looks like absolutely confused.
Regain yourself. They're trying to trick you.
So this one comes after Audrin. This one goes for the bomb. And this one goes for Orem.
The thing, yo.
So, Audrin, that one at the bottom is going to try to hit you.
He probably will.
Does he?
No. Oddly enough.
Oh, he doesn't? Oh, okay. No, he doesn't hit you. This one starts messing with the bomb, and this other one tries to hit Orem.
Yeah.
Ouch. Gee.
Wow.
Karma.
Orem, you take 12 damage.
Suka my hair. Por favor.
So these two gunners, one of them fires at Violet and the other fires at Nins. The first one goes to Violet. That doesn't hit. Next one to Nins. No,
It doesn't hit.
It's a good thing because you can lose that gorilla form.
Wait,
so this one, the armless one, charges towards you, Tora, and tries to ram into you. That's all he can really do. So he gets a good charge. He tries to hit you, and he kind of stumbles. Yeah, he misses and like he hits the wall.
He trips over his own arm.
Yeah, he trips over his own arm. All right, and Orem, you're next.
Okay.
You do see one of them rushing for the bomb.
I rush to stop him from the bomb. You know, because that would be very bad.
Don't shoot.
So you rush to try to stop him. Roll me athletics since you're trying to like get him out of the way.
Damn.
So you grab him, and he like turns around and grabs you, and he's trying to like push you away from him, and simultaneously tries to keep making his hand go back and forth, trying to do something to the bomb, but he keeps having to bring it back to like stop you from getting him.
Not right now, buddy. Let's dance. Yeah.
Violet, your turn.
What? That's what Arm would say in a situation like that.
You notice that these two in front of you seem really dazed, and they almost like start looking around confused.
Alright, so...
Dazed and confused.
10, 15,
I would like
20,
to say...
25. Hello, buddy.
Hello. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I'm going to come and see you again. Da, 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 da.
That first one hits. The second one does not hit. That's 8 damage.
Feel when you roll 3 and a 1.
Okay, so you do that. Audrin, you're up. You notice the one in front of you guarding the stairs is also very dazed and looking around in confusion. The one behind you and the gunner, though, they still look pretty, like, ready to fight.
Okay, I'm gonna try to deal with this one that looks ready to roll. I also realized that we'll have to talk about that later.
I'm sorry, can you say that again?
We'll have to. I'll DM you. Give me a moment though.
Okay.
Do the thing where I can click on you.
Wait, has it passed my turn already?
No.
No, it hasn't come yet. Wait, no, hang on, we didn't add you.
Oh no!
We got rid of your token. Fuck. Okay, no, Audrin, sorry. I'm pretty sure it came around to Nins.
No, I'll just roll initiative again.
He gets a crit.
Click on me.
Yeah, you were supposed to go
17.
after the gunner. Oh, that's the same damn thing you rolled last time. Okay. Are you DMing me on Discord or on Roll20?
Probably in Roll20 as soon as it loads. It seems that this game has decided it wants to be hot garbage today.
Again.
Roll 20.
Does that hit anyone?
Yes, that does. That hits the man behind you. And how much damage is that?
God only knows.
1d8 plus strength if used with 2 hands.
One d8 plus the plus strength modifier.
Yes, strength modifier.
Okay. Well, there you go.
Two damage.
Up on the noggin.
That's 3 damage total.
2.
Oh, just 2?
I could just imagine Ultron hitting that thing too.
I'm sorry?
How rude.
I can, yeah. Ultron just taps him on the head. How rude. I'm trying to write here.
Well, I mean, stranger things have happened. You remember the library.
Yeah, there was that incident where he went to this small town in a place he called America, and there were these kids, and he thinks one of them was psychic. They had a lot of stranger things going on.
Whose turn is it?
That's mine.
So everybody turns on arm to shoot him, right?
Flurry of blows? Oh, wait, no, flurry.
I wanted to use this other ability, but I can't remember what it does because the writing's gone.
Lucas.
I've missed 2 whole turns.
Only 1. Wait. Yeah, 2. Lucas, you there?
Yeah, I'm right here.
I'm bringing down the axe with my first attack.
He's bringing
into
down
his
the
chest. Does not work. Okay. Going again. 14 hit.
Oh, 1 second. Sean, let me get that for you. Sorry.
Hey, chat, how you doing? I'm
Does a-
also observing the chat. Any
Does
of y'all
a
like-
14
Who are you hitting? The big guy in front of you?
Yeah, the big guy with 1 arm.
No, neither of those hit.
Would you say the man with the iron arm?
How about now?
Yes, that does hit. Sean, what that, actually, let me type that to you.
There's 31 damage I just did. How's he looking? Is he looking bloody?
Hold on 1 second. Let me do the numbers in a second. I'm just answering one of Sean's questions.
Sorry, there you go, Sean. Okay, so that is.
I got 31 damage in total.
All right.
I brought it down on his chest. Thanks.
Oh, you also damaged his arms. You know, he's looking pretty bad right now.
I'm reaching for that heart.
Yeah, you're chopping into his chest.
Chopping.
I stuttered up. Chopping
He's
up
hacking
into
and
his
slashing
chest.
and whacking.
And it's getting pretty bad. So.
He's just hacking and whacking and slashing. He just hack, whack, chopping that meat.
So this one is actually going to try to run away from you, Sean. So you get an opportunity of attack.
Oh, does that mean I get to attack now?
Yeah, you get an opportunity to attack as it's trying to run away from you. All right, that hits. Roll for damage.
Sit.
Okay. You kind of like trip him up on his feet, and he stumbles, but he keeps going. And he's actually going to try to shove you away, Violet.
Shove you away. Only the strongest survive.
But I'm guessing 15 does not hit, so no, he can't seem. He's trying to shove you away. Or does 15 hit?
15 does hit.
No!
Oh, does. Okay. Well, he kind of shoves you away and kind of like makes you leave his friend alone. So he kind of pushes you away. And you are
Stop
on the ground.
bullying my friend.
Or that, yeah. So you're on the ground. Aurum, this one tries to push you away.
No, you don't.
Nope.
He doesn't?
He doesn't? Okay. This one comes down and tries to run past you, Aurum, to get to the bomb.
Oh no! Guys, sticking my foot out and tripping. Or, can I throw the guy which I'm grappling with into him, causing a Benny Hill sort of spill?
Nins, would that count as an opportunity of attack if he threw the guy at him?
Ha!
No, not an opportunity of attack. No.
Okay, then no, Aurum, not during your turn, not during this guy's turn. No.
No! We're all gonna die!
Oh shit! I'm sorry.
Lucas, come on! Think of it! Code might live in this city. You don't want Code to...
No, but that means I wouldn't live in a shitty city like this, so neither would Co.
We're college students. You live where you can make money right now.
Okay, anyways, so these two point their guns towards you, Nins, and or actually, sorry, one of them points its gun at you, the other points its gun at Aurum.
I mean, considering I lost 2 turns.
Hey guys, I hear the
So you want me to just let you make 2 moves, Nins? Will that make you happy?
Yes, it would.
Okay, after they shoot, you get 2 turns.
Great. Thank you.
Yeah, I apologize. So this one shoots its gun and it implodes on itself and it knocks itself down on the ground down here.
Wow.
The other one makes a shot at Aurum. Aurum?
17's my, wait, does my armor class go up when I level up or no? Oh, okay, well, my armor class is 17.
Okay, so he hit. He does 8 damage, kind of like grazes your faceplate.
Hey, I did a lot of work for that faceplate.
He did for 2 turns to make up for what he missed as a giant ape.
Time to go ape.
Time to go ape shit.
Donkey, come. Go for it, Nins. Release your inner King Kong.
Look at my new
Alright, the flare gun.
I'm going to move Right here.
Okay.
I'm going to pick up the bomb.
Wait, what?
Okay. You may go ahead and do that. Roll me
Jump on my hair.
Well, you are
Athletics?
huge, but this bomb. Yeah, roll me athletics because this bomb is pretty heavy and big, but you are bigger.
26
Up on my hair.
is like.
Yep. No, you pick that shit up. You
Plus
pick
8.
that shit up like it's picking up a roll of toilet paper.
Alright. Then with my free hand, I'm just gonna punch one guy. Preferably
So
this
it's
one.
up here in your hands, and you're gonna punch this man.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and roll for it. He is prone on the ground, so you get
So
advantage.
advantage.
Yep. Yes, 15 does hit. And the gunner's health is 25 exactly. So you hold this thing up like it's nothing, and then this man on the ground, you bring your fist up, and I can't hit the desk because of the coffee, but hold up.
You hit the ground beneath him.
Yeah, you just hit it, and all you see is just parts scatter everywhere.
I heard that.
When you lift your hand, all you see is like the mechanical heart at the center, but all the pieces are just they're beyond repair.
I'm just gonna walk over.
Alright, and now comes your second turn. You bring the bomb with you over there.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna throw a rock at this guy.
Okay.
A rock?
Are there
I
rocks?
thought you said iron.
I'll rip up some of the tile. That's part of my attack.
Okay, that's fair. So you do that, you throw that, yep, that hits, and you tear this poor man apart, and he's in pieces. You think you see his heart kind of like fall against the wall over here, but you can't really tell. He's just in pieces.
Wait, he killed him with magic. Never mind.
They're the weaker ones, yeah. So no, he
No, he
killed him
killed him
with
with a
magic. He threw
rock.
You threw him. I approve.
He threw a rock.
And then I just roar at everybody.
Yeah.
This is my blonde lady. You leave her alone.
Wait, who's blonde lady? Who's your blonde
Bomb
lady?
is a blue eye.
She's a bombshell, okay? Leave it alone.
Nins, I might actually hate you.
Stream to bombastic bomb ladies.
Get out.
I'm just calling it bombastic.
Hey guys, should I walk over there and just hit him upside the head for that last one?
Yes.
There was only one vote, the rest say no. So.
Okay, so you.
And that's me.
You roar. This man actually tries to run towards you, Nins, and Tora. You get an opportunity to attack as he's trying to leave you.
Kill him.
What's this opportunity of attack? Is it attack
14 miss.
It's like if somebody tries to leave your attack range, you get an attack. Unless
He's
you
a size
disengage.
smaller than I am.
You have an
I'm
attack
mostly
of
just
opportunity.
asking the semantics of the.
Okay, so you try Tora, but he just gets away. He's going with a purpose, and he comes down here, and he tries to just throw himself into you, Nins.
Do I have to make an athletics check to push him away? Can I just like put my hand on his head?
You may go ahead and roll athletics to see if you do it, because I don't think he's gonna.
22?
He tries to hit you, and he slams into your arm, and you feel a pretty significant force, but you kind of just hold him back. He can't even flail his arms about because he has none. Nins the bully. Or on your turn.
Yeah. So I'm still grappled, and I have another one right. Start the bomb, right?
Yeah. As you do that, however.
Big and large, however, is slightly retaining himself.
He has not attacked. He still looks pretty dazed and confused. And as it comes around to your turn, Orm, you actually see this man here. He kind of like falls over, and he just kind of like starts like just rolling around. Like looks like he doesn't know what he's doing. Like he
Which
looks
one?
terrified.
this one right here at the top. The one still holding you is still holding you.
Okay, so the one that was originally... Okay. Wait. So where's the
same
arm?
happens to this one in front of Violet, and it just goes. But the one holding you is still trying to attack you.
Wake up from your senses. Krogan headbutt.
Are you actually going to headbutt him?
No, I'm probably going to throw him in the opposite direction. You know, the good old fighting combat moves. If I get him off the screen, that means he's fallen off the stage. I mean, it's not like he's holding a thermal detonator.
Roll me athletics to see if you can throw him.
Hiya-ka-cha!
Nope.
We're still locked in an epic battle.
You try to throw him, but you kind of just like switch places.
Hey, that's okay, as long as I'm in between him and the bomb. That's why I said at the beginning of this whole thing, let's dance, partner! Ah!
Okay, so you try that.
I really
Violet,
wish I had
it's your
that
turn.
crow pistol now so I could just reach down for it and BAM!
The other one that's still attacking Orm is right next to you. Violet.
Alright, so half my movement speed to sand. And where's my attack? There it is.
Oh, hey, Skitty, thanks for the host.
1 and 2. Oh, wow. Wow. Wow.
Nope, the 18 hits, the 13 does not. That's 9 damage. So you actually, upon getting up and slashing, you actually slash off one of his arms, and he's still like vigorously fighting with Orem.
Just stay down!
Audrin, it is your turn. This man is in. Actually, here, I'm gonna put this. The wrench symbol means they are in pieces.
The wrench symbol, the wrench system. How is it me you're looking?
Audrin? Oh, Sean.
Oh, Sean, me boy. Oh, Sean.
Is Sean talking?
No. Sean, if you're talking, my boy, oh, you probably should reload. That good old Discord there, don't you know?
Who?
I went from Irish to Canadian.
Oh, no, we were waiting for you, Sean. It's your turn.
Okay, let's see what we got left here. Anything I can actually be useful for?
These two are. Wait, who do we? Oh, the two gunners are in pieces, so they're not a fight. But the only one still fighting is this one over here holding Orem, and this big guy that's being held back by Ninza's hand.
Can I attack this guy from here?
Yeah, you could poke him with your staff. $16 does hit. 6 damage. So you actually jab your staff forward and you knock off his head, but he's still holding on tight to Orem, but he has no head.
Ah! If this was a
Missing
human
an arm,
action-
missing a head, but he's still fighting with Orem. Tora, it is your turn.
I go behind him.
Why, thank you, Olmec.
Wait, Olmec the Toltec?
Ah, I missed.
Nope.
Or Olmec the Eye.
Alright. These guys are basically done for. They're not doing anything, but Orem, this one does try once again, even without its head. It kind of lets go of you and tries to swing its fist at you.
Oh, come on, man!
And it misses because it doesn't have a head.
You're welcome.
Look on my head.
They're all down. It is now Ninja's turn. You are holding this poor man back.
Can I punch his head through his body?
Yes, you may.
Hammer
that does
fist.
actually work, but he's holding on by a thread. He has no head, he has no arms, but he's still able to walk.
Cool. I'm gonna punch him again with a multi-attack.
Okay. Make another attack.
Ah, damn.
That does not hit. You kind of try to swing again at his head. As
You know
step
what?
in,
I'm gonna use my inspiration point.
Okay. Oh yeah, no. He's So you slam your fist through. You kind of pound his head in, and then you punch your fist through his chest, and then you pull it out, and you see the heart. It's a really big heart, almost the size of your hand, in your arm, and the body just falls to pieces.
Great. This will now be my throwing rock.
And you have my gun.
Okay.
And my axe.
Who are you
Throwing
throw it at?
the rock.
No, I can't. Sorry.
Or you're
I'm
gonna
just
keep
saying
it at
that
your
when I, yeah.
Be a trophy for this situation.
Okay. You now have the heart of a child of scrap. That is your throwing rock. So
is the child of scrap still alive?
As you lay this man down, you notice, Orem, that this one kind of lets go of you and kind of stumbles back and then just falls to the ground into pieces. Like its chest opens and the heart is still beating, but it's in pieces.
What about the rest?
All the rest that weren't at when you made the rest of them, whichever ones stopped attacking